30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Yesterday was the inauguration of the 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump. A lot to talk about, a lot of pictures, a lot of a
lot of parties,
a lot of craziness. Hogan, of course, Hogan was there.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus, Hogan. My Lord.
Slinging his beer, man.
Slinging his beer. Tearing. Could somebody be like...
Well, he just needs a big red nose and some red floppy shoes, and he'd be complete.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Wednesday, January 22, 2025. And I was given an alert today that today is our 10-year, not that anybody cares, but it's our 10-year anniversary on YouTube.
I thought we were going to be like Elon Musk now and just start clapping for ourselves.
Or don't hit your heart and do a gimmick.
You want me to give you a Roman salute?
Yeah.
Don't say my heart goes to you. Don't do that.
Oh,
You're gonna
my heart
get in
goes
trouble.
to you.
My heart goes to you.
Even Nazis said that he was being a Nazi, but that's for another day. We won't get into that.
We have so much to get into today.
said that, George
tomorrow might be the start of something kind of cool where I could be, not here and remote into the studio and still host the show and still have all my windows to talk about and be, on the air seamlessly with you guys or not.
Well, do we need to have a sit-down chat with our guest co-host tomorrow?
Who, Babyface?
And Tuttle, right?
No, I just think that maybe you guys...
No, boy, shut it down.
I think you guys when they come, obviously they'll be coming in, whenever. Tuttle tends to get here a little bit earlier than Babyface.
Yeah, he gets here, I think, at
But
5:30.
I know that Seth's got a pretty good relationship with Brian, and he could reach out to him privately by just saying, I don't want you to... bite your lip. I want the little zingers and things like that. But if I'm getting frustrated because this is our very first time, and I'm going to be live from the track, and you guys are going to be here because last night we got rained out, and so I have to be at the track all night long. Tonight's the opening night. It's raining in Ocala right now.
Is it USAC tonight, baby?
No,
USAC open wheel modifying, one night only.
No, it's UMP open wheel modified.
Yes.
And the King of the Streets.
All right.
King of the Streets, $5 million grand prize.
How cold does it get in your RV?
No, well, we got obviously, there's two zones of heaters.
Oh, I didn't know if you turned that on.
And, well, I don't like to, but she does. So... anyway.
Are you going to keep her warm tonight?
No, I mean,
you know what I mean?
I'm not a cuddler.
Okay. Well, you got a lot of body heat,
Well, hold on. Just, yes, I do.
Okay.
But I don't like people taking my body heat.
I understand.
Thank you. So that being said, tonight is the first night. Now, there's going to be other nights, Lummy, because when I have Rob from Eldora, the Tom Brady of track prep, I can literally, maybe get out of there a little bit earlier and maybe make it home, which is what I would prefer. That way I'm here. But this is something that we need to do, because if I can zoom into the show, Macho's got this program where, like, you guys know that I'm the one that fires all the stories with regards, like, my first story I'm going to get to once we finally get to stories here is that Ben Johnson just signed a $13 million per year contract to be the new head coach for the Chicago Bears. And I know that Seth would certainly appreciate one of these right here. Probably one of those. Because
I've cried in orgasm so much over the last 24 hours because of this news. You guys have no idea.
I think Ben Johnson was the guy. Was the guy that all teams wanted.
What is? Can you remember the last coordinator that was so heavily coveted? I can't remember.
Maybe
Shanahan.
I was going to say probably Shanahan. Probably him. And I don't even know that he was this heavily courted. That rumor has it that Tom Brady stayed on a Zoom call for 2 hours waiting for Ben Johnson to, zoom up with Tom Brady to interview for the Raiders job.
Yeah, Brady was trying to recruit him heavily.
Right, and Ben Johnson was invited back for a second interview. Which at that point, man, there's usually
that's just where they are for the job.
That's exactly. In the NFL, man, your first interview is to see whether you're the guy or not, and then if you do get a second one, you're working out terms. That's what you're doing. So Ben Johnson, the most obviously currently, well, as of yesterday, was the offensive coordinator for the Detroit Lions. Pretty much revamped their offense to the point where. They
had a top 3 offense 3 years in a row.
Number one and the number 1 seed in the NFC.
He made Jared Goff great again.
He just is the guy. He's the guy, and the Bears got him. So I got that story to play. I got some audio, some video of Ben Johnson walking in to address the Hallis
Hall, all the workers there.
All the employees of the Chicago Bears. And so I got all that, and I'm the one that fires all that. And I don't know that I could zoom in and because the show is about how I feel, so I'm all over the road with regards, and I could never give anybody a template on what story to fire at what particular time. So I have to be able to fire the stories. Macho Man has found us and by the way, Macho Man, thank you. Seth, did you get your thing working? Do you need Macho Man in here?
It's not. It seems to be down. Now I'm no IT guy, but it seems that we were having an electronic failure.
Yeah. So Macho Man, I want to commend you and thank you so much for your hard work on this particular project.
No problem.
I also you're Macho Man.
Oh,
now.
you're talking Macho. Oh, sorry.
Seth,
we were talking about my computer.
Seth,
I didn't know we were
if you're going to do your Macho Man impersonation, can you at least try to do an impersonation?
I don't know. You were saying thanks for all your hard work, and I thought we were segueing into me.
Oh yeah.
I did 9 podcasts yesterday.
How many?
9.
9, and you're not happy with any of them.
I'm not happy with my life.
Hootie His, $20. Yes. Glad to hear the Cream Machine is once again resurrected.
Well, thank you, Hootie, but it's not. You should have never cut out the side of it, and that's causing me major issues. But that being said, thank you for letting us take it back. It only cost me $2,000 to repair the damages you did to the rockers and to the lifters and to the valve springs. I mean, he stretched all the valve springs out from him revving it up to 7,500 RPMs. So really, Lummy, he paid me like $2,500 to. Remember, he gave me like $2,000 down. Well, it took that $2,000 to get it fixed.
Nice.
So, but
$2,000 to party, pretty much.
But my buddy, $2,000 to have it for 6 months, rag it out, cut the side of it out, put a TV in it. And cause major motor damage. But Hootie, thank you for the $20. Are you still living in a trailer in a campground? Have you got your life together? Are you still you and Miranda Lambert or Katie Underwood or whoever they
Carrie
were?
Underwood.
Still dating? Are you still dating?
I think he's still waiting for her to get a divorce.
Who else was he? He was like somebody else, some dude or
He said he was becoming
Tom
friends with
Brady.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, Tom Brady.
Yeah.
So who do you thank you for the 20? We appreciate it. So tomorrow, Macho Man. By the way, thank you so much. He's got this program where I can have my laptop, Lummy, that fires the stories, I guess remotely. I don't know how it happens.
Oh, nice.
And then I got another laptop that we just bought that that zooms me, that puts me on camera.
Well, but I don't know if you're trying to set the table for some drama tomorrow and you're trying to build towards it, but I'll tell you, you're going to have absolutely zero problem tomorrow unless you want one.
No.
It's going to be like talking to somebody on the phone.
Well, I'm hoping so. But what I'm saying is if you guys could make contact with our two guests, I'm not worried about Tuttle, but if I start getting frustrated because this is brand new and I am not very technically savvy. This is brand new. We might have some glitches. We might, Lummy, we might lose a connection. Things might not be firing the way they're supposed to do. But if we can perfect this technology, then, I'm not saying when I'm out and we don't need to be as a show out, I could potentially, this could open up a lot of avenues for us.
The fact that
at the end of the day, not even for me, but for like you, Seth. Like, let's say that you were out of town for something. We could just hand this equipment over to you, and you be live.
You've always been very against people doing a show that's not in the studio, but it's very, very easy to do it. People have been doing it for a long time. I mean, Kevin and Bean were doing it.
Howard does it.
Yeah, Jade was doing it when she was in New York and her partner was in Texas. So, I mean, people have been doing this kind of stuff seamlessly for a long time to where their listeners don't even know.
Yeah, well, I'm an old timer.
Well, I know, but I'm just telling you that the technology is old. The ability to do this should be a breeze for you.
Well, but tomorrow,
and if it's not, then we should all be concerned.
Well, then tomorrow is our first time.
Yeah.
So even their first time, Howard's first time, and Kevin and Bean's first time, and Jade and whoever's first time, even their first time, they may have had a drive-through run, and we haven't. And their first time might have had a couple glitches in it, and then you get better. But we're gonna try it tomorrow. I'm gonna be in my RV in Ocala remotely. Now, Mach, do I need maybe a ring light?
Yeah, that'd probably be good. We have some extra ones back here.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And I'm going to have to keep Bella off me because she's going to be, anytime that I sit at this particular, counter, Lummy, Bella's, thinks it's playtime.
Oh.
So I may have to put her outside. And at that point, she barks at everybody. Because don't forget, Lummy, I'm going to be in the pits.
Yeah.
I'm in the pits. Like, I'm going to be live from my RV. So anyway, if you could just send some word out to Babyface, what I'm most afraid about is that as I'm executing this new way to do our show, me remotely, that he becomes a critic and I get frustrated at his snide comments because I want it to work. And that he just knows that this is, my first day. I'm not in the mood for his snide. I am a old,
boomer,
not very good. Well, I was trying to keep that out of there.
Sorry.
I'm a boomer that does. But by the way, I'm not in the boomer category.
Bubba, I don't know. I just go with what people say. I don't check categories.
I'm just saying. Here. I'm going to ask. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
On this day in 1938.
How about
Thornton
10 years
Wilder's
ago? It was our 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, bitch.
Our first time we signed up for YouTube.
Theater where it's being performed, and for the most part.
Alexa, shut up. All right. Hey, Alexa, what years were you born in if you're a boomer? Baby boomer.
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, baby boomers are people who were born after World War II, between the years 1946 and 1964.
Aha!
If you were born during this time.
Aha! I was born in 66.
So you're Generation X?
Yeah, I'm Generation X.
Nice.
That sounds too cool, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
it
Alexa, People born in 1966, what are they considered? Besides stupid.
Those born in 1966 are considered part of the Generation X group.
There you go. That sounds so much better for me. Even though I'm on the long tooth version of the Gen X, I am a Gen X.
I'll respect that, Bubba.
Thank you.
I strike what I said from the record.
It's been stricken.
Thank you.
Thank you. Objection of sustained. Objection sustained.
I'll call Babyface and tell him to turn the Babyface down 17% tomorrow.
Yeah, just say, you know what? Feel for Bubba and try to help him through these trying
Friend, not
times.
foe. Friend, not foe.
Friend, not foe. Cheerleader, not critic.
Yes.
Cheerleader, not critic. I need a cheerleader, not a critic. So tomorrow, I will be live, when you see me from my fifth wheel RV in Ocala, Florida. We've done Mach, I think we've done everything we needed to do. We've gotten the high-speed hotspot, which I think is pretty good. And then we bought a brand new laptop for me to get zoomed. You got me an RE20 with a mic stand and wind cover. I'm going to bring these headphones. I got another computer that I'll be able to fire my stories from. And then I'm going to use my phone as my monitor. I'm probably only, like right now I'm on YouTube, Rumble, X, Twitch, and Facebook. I'm not going to probably be able to be on all those. I'm probably just going to be on tomorrow. I'll be only on YouTube because that's what my little phone will be set up.
Well, yeah. Plus, you don't want to wear down the internet speed.
Oh, you're right. I might just be on YouTube cellular.
Yeah, because otherwise, I think you'll affect your video quality.
Yeah, I'm going to tell Merch quick too. Get off the Wi-Fi.
You got to tell people like Drunk Dave or One Eye Billy that are there.
Now, Mach, should I tell all the workers that potentially could be on the Wi-Fi? Should I turn? Am I using the Trax Wi-Fi or do I got my own? Like, I don't think I have to worry about anybody being on the Trax Wi-Fi because I think my 5G Yippee Yo mobile unit is its own unit in itself.
Yeah, that's why you got the box.
That's why I got the box.
Nice.
Not worried about Greg the Weed Whipper being on my Wi-Fi. I got the box, but I need to tell Merch Quick to take the TV off the box, take her cell phone off the box, all of that. So anyway, tomorrow, we're going to be live. Well, tomorrow's just going to be, the first time that I'm going to not be in the studio, the show be on the air, and I'm going to try to run the show and participate. That should be,
This will be like moving from the sideline to the booth, Bubba.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's going to be no problem.
I thank you for your support.
Oh, I've seen huge idiots. Pull this off. That's why I have a major belief in you.
Right, me meaning Jade.
Yeah,
I love her, by the way, and I think she is so gorgeous. But you spent how long? It was Jade in the morning, and you were part of the in the morning part, and you were
23 months.
I think didn't you run the board?
I ran it for a while until she decided that she should run it herself.
Oh, she did?
Towards the end, yeah. When she started bitching me out about being a half second late on the punch out for blowing off, and I told her to screw off, that's when she decided to start learning it.
8 inches in New Orleans is the worst storm in their history. Historic blizzard blankets the Gulf Coast. And snow, man. That's what our clique is, man. Hell freezes over. Florida in the Panhandle just got hammered.
When they talked about snowing and New Orleans and all that, I thought it meant flurries. I didn't know that it was going to be a freaking blizzard.
Yeah.
Dude, my buddy from Pensacola sent me a message, and he had, I think at the time, 7 inches.
Now, what's Tiggs and Biggs got?
Oh, he's in. I think he's in Baton Rouge, and they've got.
They got hammered.
It looks like. I think he even tweeted something. It looks like freaking North Dakota outside his window.
Did Fort Walton Beach get?
Yeah, they got some. Destin and Fort Walton got. I think they 5-6 inches.
Maybe we can have
How did we not even get a flurry?
Grizzo or Bo or Wolfie or somebody call in from our Fort Walton Beach affiliate, 103.1 Florida Man Radio. And tell us, or even just, by the way, 813-90-BUBBA. That's my phone lines, 813-90-BUBBA. If you live in the Fort Walton Beach, because that would be where we're syndicated terrestrially, 103.1 Florida Man Radio. and let me know. You find people of Destin, Valparaiso, Fort Walton Beach. What type of accumulation did you get in that area?
Hey, Bubba Windy, how come we're not even getting like flurries in Tampa, St. Pete, and north of us they're getting a full-on blizzard? I mean, don't you think we could meet in the middle somewhere?
And now, from the Bubba Windy Weather Center, the most accurate and dependable forecast, claiming to never be wrong. Our chief meteorologist, Bubba Windy.
Seth, to answer your question and my meteorologist skills is the fact that the temperatures need to be 32 or below in order for that rain to turn into snow. So all of the rain that we got yesterday, potentially that was snow north of Gainesville, like from Lake City on, because the temperatures were in the 30s and not the 40s. Like we were exposed to. So the difference of when you get rain versus snow is if the ambient temperature outside is 32 or below. That's where rain turns into snow at 32.
Thank you, sir.
That should be almost a country song.
If this cold front would have come through 4 or 5 hours later, when the temperatures were colder because the sun was down, we probably would have got flurries.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Hey, Alexa, when's the last time it snowed in Tampa, Florida?
I know this.
1990, 88?
No, 72.
In Tampa, Florida on January 19th, 1977, with 0.2 inches falling.
1977.
But they were saying if let's say Ocala got the front through at 12 o'clock, then we probably would have gotten snow.
Yeah.
Is the Gulf of America frozen over?
By the way, for those scoring at home, that is one of the proclamations that Trump did sign yesterday. It is now the Gulf of America. And there's all kinds of conspiracy theories as to why it's called Gulf of America. And one of the reasons is if we claim it and call it Gulf of America, then we can drill out deeper instead of having to stay within the 10-mile international date line.
It's just that easy? So what if Mexico goes, we want to drill deeper, then we're just going to name it the Gulf of Mexico, Mexico?
If Gulf of Mexico says, wait, listen, we don't want it to change to Gulf of America, then Trump will say, well, then let's fight. And then, by the way, it's still raining in Ocala. It's supposed to stop raining in about 20 minutes. And let me look at my chart here. It's supposed to stop raining. Then it says it's gonna snow in Ocala.
Oh.
From 6:30, which will be about right now, for about an hour. For the next hour, it might snow in Ocala.
Do you mind if I head north?
And Lummy, it says that we're going to get an inch.
Wow.
No way. Anyway, I don't know why we're racing tonight, but we are. We should call it off.
I think so.
Just because of it's going to be, if you look at Ocala, tonight, and the races, let me start at 7 o'clock, okay?
Do we do refunds or as card subject to change?
And at 7 o'clock, it's 40 degrees.
Oof.
Who's going to sit on aluminum bleachers with 40 degrees? Then it gets down to, but the races get down to about 11, and it gets down to 37. So that's not too bad.
Should we pull the plug?
No, we pulled the plug yesterday.
But do we keep the money?
Yeah, of course you keep the money.
Okay, well, that's an easy call. Let's cancel it.
He'd be the worst track promoter of all.
What do you mean? It's cold. You can't run. Just come back tomorrow.
But we've already taken their money in, so we owe them a raise.
Well, we'll get to the race. We'll let you know. Check your email.
So it looks like I might have to call Drunk Dave or Weed Whipper Greg and say, hey man, and it's called my Bubba Windy app is calling for snow flurries in the next hour from 6:30 to 7:30 in Ocala, Florida. As soon as the show's over, let me know. It rained, I think, about a half inch last night, but I sealed the track over, and that's the biggest pain in the ass is to seal the track over. To try to smash down all the loose dirt so that it's kind of sealed over and the moisture just kind of sheets on down.
Nice.
So I did that yesterday. We called the race. We were supposed to race last night. We're supposed to race tonight. We're gonna race tonight. We're We're not going to probably have any fans at all, but the racers at least will get our chance to race. That's usually when we get our asses kicked financially because nobody comes and watches, and that's where you make your money. So, but we have to put one on. Then I think not only in Tampa, but I think in Ocala, things increasingly get better as the week doesn't it?
Yes. Yeah,
like
next week it's back in the 70s.
Like today in Ocala, high 47, low 34. Tomorrow, high 49, no rain. Thursday, no rain, high 50. Friday, no rain, high 54. Saturday, no rain, high 56. So it increasingly gets better. Then I got that week off, and
it looks like it's going to be all dry next week.
And then how about the week after?
I'm looking. It looks like.
Can you look?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is going to be 70, average 74, 75. And
so I'm looking at like, let me see here. I'm looking like I need the weather forecast if you have a long-term Willie for Ocala, Florida, Monday the 3rd to Saturday the 8th.
I got Monday the 3rd until Friday the 7th.
All right, so how far? Okay, so
I just don't have Saturdays.
All right, so give it to me.
It's it's going to be average 75 degrees for the high.
Oh yeah.
And low looks like it's going to be 57.
Oh, that's beautiful. What about precipitation?
The highest chance is Monday, 31%.
Oh, perfect. That's practice night.
And it's AM shower, so it'll come in the morning.
Oh.
That's it. Everything else with a slight gust of wind at 9 miles an hour.
My buddy Travis the welder. Let me part of the newest member of the Get Fresh crew.
He was at the weekend.
He was at the party.
Yes, he was.
He just texted me Panama City Beach yesterday at 6 p.m. and it was snowing like a bitch.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Hi, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Paul from Canada.
Hi, Bob from Canada. Now, Bob, are you in Canada? Or I asked for people from Fort Walton Beach or anybody who listens to me on Florida Man Radio 103.1, which is in the Panhandle. What type of snow accumulation you got? Is that where you're calling from?
No, actually, I'll take it real quick here. I'm sitting here in Canada, ready to go into work, and it's minus 18 here.
Oof.
Will your truck even start with a minus 18?
Well, you plug them in.
Yeah.
We've all got block heaters here, and everybody's got an outside extension cord or whatever.
See, like in Indiana, like half the people, like it's probably absolutely mandatory if you live in those type of frigid conditions. I just texted you, the guy Travis the welder's video. See if you can IM that to me.
I'm gonna have to put it up on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Sir, are you saying?
Then don't worry about it. Okay. So, sir, you got to have a block heater, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. Block heater, and I've got a little battery tender charger there I mounted right on, so I plug them both in. Battery's always topped up, and the blocks for them fires up every time.
Oh, it probably it probably fires up like it's June, like it's just bam, no big deal. Because you probably got your antifreeze block temperature's probably 180, and you got a full charge, trickle willy on your battery. That bitch probably fires right on up.
Oh yeah, I don't worry about any of that foolish. But then you get people like in big cities like Toronto that they're all pretty much useless, and their climate's way different than mine. Minus 5 might be the coldest they get, and they don't know what to do.
Yeah, but still, even a minus 5 is pretty bad. That's I know that you think that that's a walk in the park from where you come, you big rugged upper peninsula son of a bitch. But I got to tell you, for those those snowflake in Toronto people, minus 5's pretty. That's pretty cold.
No, I'm not walking around in a t-shirt either way. But it just out here in the woods, you kind of learn to adapt, and you make sure that you can get the damn car started so you can go make a paycheck so you can pay taxes.
Now, do you got
anyway, have a good one, you guys.
Do you got a snowplow?
I've got a tractor with a 4-foot wide snowblower. It's just a little John Deere.
You got to have that. You got to have that, don't you, bud?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Or you've got to have money to pay somebody $100 a pop to do your snow every time it snows.
I want to be in that business, Lemmy, where I got to 4-wheel drive pickup truck and you got a little snowblower on the front of it and you're getting $100 a driveway.
That would be real nice.
Yeah, get 10 driveways done in a day, please. Greatest ever.
That's fine and dandy till you start breaking stuff.
Yeah, that, or you don't have a heavy winter, and you're not a lot of people are needing blowed out.
For sure, a lot of the people out here have your big front end loaders. Like 16-foot wide buckets. They just go up, scoop your driveway twice, take the money, on to the next place.
And then they got
there's money to be made if we get snow.
And then they got deals with like these, like Walmart and all these big commercial places to scrape their parking lot, and that's probably like a G-ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if you can handle it, it's rough work because it's got long hours and stuff. But, yeah, you can make money. I just prefer to be down somewhere warmer.
All right, buddy. Appreciate your call.
Take it easy.
For listening to us on Florida Man Radio.
It might be tough. You got to think everything's closed. I-10's closed. A lot of roads closed.
That or, you know what? I might be thinking that Florida, we might not even be on. They may have taken us off Florida Man Radio. 103.1 and Fort Walton Beach and like thrown it over to the news, like the weather. I'm saying like sometimes they'll preempt programming when they're having a natural disaster to go to like the news or the weather channel or something like that. We may not even be on Florida Man Radio, which I completely understand when you're under a winter wonderland, hell freezes over emergency.
And then all the interstates are closed. I wouldn't be waking my ass up to go to work.
No, I wouldn't even. If I even had the ability to listen to Florida Man Radio in Fort Walton Beach, I'd be sleeping right now under cool conditions.
Exactly.
But a lot of dudes got to still go to work today. The radio's still on. Hello, who's this?
Hey, this is Adam from Mississippi, and you guys were talking about like getting your car started and stuff, and it's just like we have 3 vehicles, and all 3 of them got stuck in the driveway because a snowplow came through and blocked everything in, so we just drove to work on the 4-wheeler.
Yeah, what a lot of times people don't realize if you live in a snowy area is when the county or the city comes through to clear the road, then that puts a massive pile at the end of your driveway.
You get stuck in the driveway.
That there's no way unless you got a guy that's got a plow that can just plow out. And not only is your driveway full of about 6 or 7 inches of snow, but now you got 4 foot of snow at the entrance of your driveway because the county came through and plowed out the road, so you're screwed.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, so this is in Mississippi. We got, I think my city got just over 12 inches, which is more than we've had in the past 6 years.
And people probably are freaking out, and, I got to think that most businesses are closed, including school.
Well, I mean, it's all melted since, but it was just crazy how we had so much snow.
All right, so it's already melted. It's already melted?
Yeah. I mean, well, okay, so we had snow. We had like maybe a third of an inch that settled yesterday morning. But it it kind of goes away.
Yeah.
He's in Mississippi. I mean, the ones that Pensacola still has it. The Florida still has it, and they're expecting it to go till this afternoon.
So anyway, buddy, I appreciate your call. How do you watch or listen to the show? Perfect.
By the way, it's not
813-90 Bubba. Fort Walton Beach. If we're on the air, man, let me know. Go ahead, Seth.
It's not national news that it's snowing in New York or Canada or anywhere like that. It doesn't snow in Florida. It doesn't snow in Baton Rouge. New Orleans. We don't get 8 inches, okay?
Right.
So sorry that we're talking about a massive story that's going on.
I'm sorry that you live in Minnesota and you're laughing at 8 inches
it's
because
just another day for you.
Because that's Sunday for you.
If you guys got a hurricane in Minnesota, we would talk about that.
You're right. You're right. Or if we had like a 7.6 on the Richter scale earthquake here in Tampa, we'd be like, hell, we've never had one of these before.
Yeah, people are like, oh, you should live here. You're complaining about that. Okay, you come live here when it's 110 degrees and and you're going to die just sitting in your car trying to get home.
You know how many people from Indiana come down here like in July and be like, man, how can you put up with this heat? And I'm like, I don't know. It's just July.
It's Florida. It's going to get worse in August.
You just know. Well, when people go to Indiana, like Merch Crick, she's like, how do you deal with it being so cold? Well, they got block heaters, they got snow plows, they got snowmobiles, they got 4-wheelers. Down here we got jet skis and boats, right?
Yes.
I mean, like there's not a lot of jet skis in Warsaw, Indiana, but we got all kinds of them down here. Hi, you're on the air. It's the Bubba Show.
Hey, yeah, no, my power went out. Everybody's freaking out because all of Byhaley, the power's just cutting out. And when the power cut out, I lost service, and so we got cut off.
Oh, okay. Now, is this the Canadian guy?
Mississippi
guy.
No, you Mississippi guy.
All right, cool. Well, so anyway, how do you listen or watch the show every day? By what means do you listen to the show?
Normally, it's YouTube. I also have Twitch that I watch it on. So when I drove for a golf cart company, we would go cross states. We would go like halfway across the U.S. and we would watch it on YouTube every morning. Yeah, great. That's where we prefer you to watch us. And now Lummy, they offer the membership for YouTube. Was it $4.99 or $5.99? Lummy. It's a $4.99. $4.99, and that gets you some of the private members only stuff that we're trying to put up, and it also gives you a visualization of all podcasts. So that's kind of a cool thing. Yeah, I see all the nice little badges. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, hey man, Mississippi, we appreciate your call. Yeah, I got you. Thank you. And Seth is right, addressing chat. We know you live in North Dakota, and you got 14 and a half inches on Saturday, and you were able to snow blow your deal out with a block heater and a battery tender. And we know that you're praying for a 39-degree day with only 8 inches. Right. That's a summertime deal for you. But here in Florida and in Baton Rouge and in New Orleans, they don't get snow. And when you get 8, not just a sprinkling or a smattering of a half an inch, but when you get 8 inches in New Orleans. Lummy, I was talking to my buddy Augie, who owns Big Frog Transport in Ocala. Yeah. And he was actually transporting a 50,000 watt, or maybe it was a 100,000 watt generator to the governor's mansion in fear that now, this is what I can't wrap my head around. I would think that the governor's mansion already had like the baddest ass Generac 50,000 watt yippee-yo. I don't know if they were thinking that maybe their current one was going to go down, so they got a backup for their backup. But I was talking to Augie, and he was like, I'm 2 hours from Tallahassee, and it's snow. I-10 is practically, snowed in. But he was hauling a generator to the governor's mansion yesterday. Jeez. Because everybody's freaked out over the snow. Hello. 8 inches.
Oh, good morning, Bubba. How are you, sir?
Can you look up and see what Tallahassee got? Yes. I'm doing good, sir. Are we on?
My name is Jay. I'm calling you from Foley, Alabama.
Yeah? Yeah, Foley.
And we're looking at least a foot.
12.
The gutters are covered up, huh?
12 a foot of snow in Alabama.
I don't know. The gutters on the street, the cats run in when it gets cold. They're covered up. You can't see the hole anymore.
I mean, and how long have you lived there in Foley, Alabama? Foley.
Well, the last time I seen snow like this, I was working in Coosawhattie up in LJ. I was living there 9 years and moved down here. And let's see, I've been here. The question, how long? About 7 years, sir.
Now, you talking about LJ, Georgia?
Yeah, I used to work for Coosawhattie Resort up there.
Yeah, my agent, Tom Bean, has an unbelievable, huge log house that's under construction. And then Mark Tate bought Tom Bean's old log cabin in the mountains of LJ, and he Airbnbs it. Lummy gets about three.
In Coosawhattie proper in the resort. Or on the outside, I think it's East LJ.
Do you know where that LJ diner is?
Yes.
If you go past that,
you know the Walmart too up there too on.
No. Their properties are way past that. Like if you would go to
they're closer to Blue Ridge. Then.
You know where the Little Caesars is?
Yes.
All right. If you were to keep heading up that big mountain and the diner's on your left-hand side, you keep going for quite a while, and then you make a left and wind up into the mountains that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're not in the river resort then.
Yeah. They're in the rich people part.
They have probably a lot of acreage.
Yeah. Tom has 63 acres with his cabin.
Well, that's the way to do it with chickens with the price of eggs.
Well, that's the way to do it when you own 100 Domino's pizzas. That's how you do it.
But anyway, sir, yeah, it's bad up here. Just blowing big clouds early in the morning, getting the head right.
Good. Just keep chucking clouds, get the head right. It's always good to drive high when you got 12 inches of snow on the ground.
Oh, there's
really
no driving, sir. No driving. We started the cars yesterday to make sure the batteries, to make sure the generator, the alternator, and crank them up.
All right, my friend. By what means do you watch the program?
Oh, I come to you. My ears are burning on Rumble.
Rumble, fantastic. All right, my man.
I wanted to ask you, what was your favorite part of the inauguration?
You know what? I didn't get a chance to watch any of it because I was on the track getting ready for practice. So I saw the America the Beautiful.
There was a black gentleman. There was a black gentleman from Atlanta. It was amazing. I think he was the highlight. If anybody's seen it, look it up.
Was that the pastor, the priest, or something?
The pastor?
Yeah, it was kind of MLK-ish. Yeah, but he was really good.
We'll find it for you. Okay, buddy?
All right, man. Well, you guys take care. Well, I guess it's going to be about 3 days before it melts up here with the temps.
Perfect. 3 days of chucking clouds. Sounds good to me, my friend, especially if you're on payroll, if you're on salary.
Yeah. Big clouds.
See you later. I really don't think that we're on Florida Man Radio.
We're on, but we're just...
Man, we're supposed to be like number 1, 2, or 3, men, 2554, and I
think it's 5:40 in the morning if you're not going to work and
I can't get one person right now from Florida Man Radio 1031 when we're like top 5 men 2554, and I can't get one person to call in 813-90 Bubba and give me a Fort Walton Beach report. Lummy, that's our Matt Stone's up there consulting now. That's our road to getting canceled when they hear statistics like that. Our big hotshot morning man that we're syndicated out of Florida into Fort Walton Beach, and this is his second go around. He's been here nearly a decade. Does well in the ratings, asks for people at Fort Walton Beach to call his studio lines, 813-90 Bubba, and bitch can't get one.
I know I talked to 2 of my friends from Fort Walton yesterday, and all of them were doing the same thing.
Well,
getting high, getting drunk, and not
getting high, getting drunk, and not listening to the show.
Yep.
We might even not be. It makes me even more sadder if indeed we're on. I can't even get some schlep boy to call me and tell me if we're on or not, which leads me to believe that we're not on because somebody would want to be that schlep boy.
Was there anybody at BARP from Fort Walton Beach?
I don't know.
Yeah, Melissa Carpenter.
Oh, yeah, Melissa Carpenter. 813-90 Bubba, if you're from Fort Walton Beach, Valparaiso, Destin, in that area, listening to me on Florida Man Radio. This could be our very last day, Lummy, because they'll use that against us, saying, man, you don't have an... Oh, hold on. There it is. 1. Which is probably Macho Man disguising his voice out back. Oh, yeah, I just want to let you know my name's Jim. I'm in Fort Walton. My beach, the Crunch Fitness, my gym is closed, but I got a key. Yeah, dig it. I'm doing back right now. Hello. And they hung up on me, Lummy.
Well, they probably lost phone service up there.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I hope it's this seamless tomorrow. That would be great.
It will. Yeah, I know.
Kind of.
Everyone's partying. Like last night. Can you? Yeah, exactly. That's what everyone said to me when I talked to them. Can you hold on for like 5? Can you hold on for 5 minutes? Or want to call back because we just hit break.
But make sure they call back, or they're in trouble.
Oh, well, no, Bubba wants to talk to you.
They hung up.
No, he's still here. I'm trying to have him stay on. Bubba wants to talk to you. All right, can you hold on? Do you mind? Like it's. But if you need to, in about 5 minutes, if you could call back. All right, man. Thanks a lot. And good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show. Be super friendly with the light. No, I think you have agreement, but hold on. I'll put you on hold. There's no break. All right.
Hold on, man. We got 2. I just hope they don't go nowhere.
No, 2, number 2, Super Fat Bubba Light.
What's that?
No, line 2, Super Fat Bubba Light.
Why do we want him?
I'll hang up on him.
I mean,
he's Super Fat Bubba Light. You know, he's Super Fat Bubba Light. Bubba doesn't know. We'll find out for you.
And tell him I'm not real happy with him because he missed Bart.
Bubba's not happy with you because you were sick at Bart. You were sick and then come to Bart.
So bummed. Tell him so bummed.
All right, Jerry, Super Fat Bubba Light.
So bummed. Say it. So bummed.
Seems like he was gonna start crying there.
Oh, Bury the Bones plan.
Oh, good. Hold on. This might trigger Seth, though.
I see Seth in the window.
Seth took a Klonopin pen and hid underneath his.
I wasn't on medication back then.
Should have been.
I know.
Oh, you Macho gonna try to hook up your computer?
He did. He fixed it. Where my car is. I think I still had my Infinity then. Bless you.
Thank you, lover. Harvey, hello, Bernie. Let me get that guy on 2.
I think he's out.
Bubba Show. Hey, are you from Fort Walton Beach, brother? All right. Hold on a second, okay? We're going to be on in a minute 5, okay? Here we go.
I bet we'll get a lot of calls from the Panhandle, like 2 hours. I'll wake up.
Was it Danny? I'm not sure if I was working on Drew's show yet.
What was your beginning date on that day?
Drew's show?
On that gig.
I think 2013 or 14.
So, because we debuted it in April of 12. It was based on me re-signing a 5-year deal. And then they asked me about Drew. Actually, he asked me right where you're sitting on the other side. Keith Lawless says, "Do you got anybody for middays?" I said, "There's a guy out of the
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90-BUBBA. 813-902-8222. 813-90-BUBBA. Lummy, I think we are on Fort Walton Beach 103.1. Now, yes. They are an hour behind us. And we'll probably get inundated with phone calls as it gets a little bit later, because you know what? Most people, probably a lot of people in Fort Walton Beach's jobs are canceled and they're sleeping in.
Oh, yeah. And they're all country boys and they all like to party.
Sir, are you from Fort Walton Beach?
I'm from Mariester, if you're talking to me, Bubba.
Yeah, I mean, are you listening to it? Listen, maybe not necessarily
Panhandle.
But I mean, do you have the ability to listen to me on 103.1 Florida Man Radio?
Oh, certainly.
Okay, fantastic. What type of accumulation did you get up there?
We got a little over little over 5 inches as of about 9:30 last night when it started tapering off.
And listen, for an area that gets nothing, I don't even know that the municipalities and the county and the state of Florida Highway Department that has that as their jurisdiction. I don't even know that they have. I'm sure they don't have snow plows.
Yeah, I don't know about that for sure, but I do know a lot of the bridges and everything are closed, and a lot of the smaller roads are closed. Accesses to interstates were closed last night. So,
and most people don't know how to listen. I know how to drive on snow because I spent most of my life in Indiana, growing up in Indiana, and you just have to. It's an acquired skill set on how to drive on snow, giving yourself ample braking distance, recognizing black ice, knowing that the road freezes over bridges and overpasses. So a lot of Floridians. Like Seth, for instance, he learned to drive in Florida. He probably doesn't know how to drive on snow.
I don't even know how to drive in the rain.
Well, you don't even know how to drive on regular dry pavement. So I mean, it's very hazardous in conjunction with, like, if you live in Minnesota, your county highway department and your city, they all got plows and salt trucks and all that. They are used to this type of weather, but when it hits, once every 20 years in Fort Walton Beach and New Orleans, Baton Rouge, they don't have the $300,000 and $400,000 snow plows that these other places have. So I'm thinking any type of road plowing or anything like that had to be brought in from other places.
Yeah, I imagine so. I was hearing reports this is like a once-in-a-lifetime event, well over 5 decades since they had any appreciable accumulation up here.
Let alone nearly 6 inches. That's a lot. That is a lot.
Oh, yeah. Well, my snow plows are still in bed. They'll be getting up here in an hour or two.
Yeah, they're called 2 kids and a shovel. That's what my dad's snowplow was until I was 14, buddy. Get your ass out there and at least shovel enough for me to get the van out so I can go to work, because I ain't doing it.
That's right.
And then
flip-flops getting snowed over.
Yeah. Hey, man, appreciate your call. My first one from Fort Walton Beach. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Thank you, Bubba. You guys are right.
I guess we are blowtorching it on 103.1.
Yes, we are.
That makes me feel so much better. We got pretty much a packed phone lines. Thank you, guys. Hi, who's this?
This is Don.
Hi, Don. You listening to us on Florida Man Radio?
Yes, sir.
What type of accumulate?
Yeah, I'm in South Georgia.
You're in South Georgia.
We're in South Georgia. We got about 6 inches on the ground. I'm looking out there right now.
It's probably, unless you're from the north, it's probably unlike anything you've ever seen before, if you're a true Southerner.
Well, no, I'm from Colorado, so this ain't nothing here.
Yeah. But, for the most part, like if little Sammy or Walker or, even Seth, I don't know that have you seen snow before, Seth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you've seen it. But like Merch Crick, she, up until I took her to Indiana a few years ago, she'd never seen snow. My son Tyler, when we used to go up to the PRI convention, sometimes it would snow in Indianapolis, and Tyler would want to go out because he's never felt snow or seen snow. So a lot of people in Fort Walton Beach probably have never seen snow, let alone drive and navigate through it.
So, my little boy, my baby, he just turned about 18. We haven't been back to Colorado for about 16 years, and he hasn't seen a bunch of snow. He was excited about it. He wanted to go out and play. He's married now, and
give him a shovel. Give him a shovel and tell him to clear that driveway, baby.
Well, no, he done moved out, but it's been a little while since he's seen any snow. He's all excited. He called me last night saying, "Oh, I want to go have a snowball fight."
Yeah. Hey, I
don't miss accumulation of snow. It's too cold.
Appreciate you listening to us on Florida Man Radio, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello. Yep, this is you. On the air, live from Fort Walton Beach. At least that's where your zip code says. Or your area code. Hello. Person's a little shy, Lummy.
One is who knows, but...
Hello.
Hey, Clem, how are you?
Oh, yeah, here comes the hate. Here comes the trolling in full trolling effect. Here's the deal. I'm going to let you be on the air until you start trolling. Okay? Or Seth,
Clem, I'd like to-
Seth, should I just cut it at the knees? Cut it at the knees?
No, it's fine. It's
cut it at the knees?
No,
or let it go.
Just let it eat.
Go ahead, buddy. Number one troll.
So I'd like to start.
This is
this is
Terry the troll.
No,
I mean,
it's Charlie. It's Terry the Charlie, whatever.
Charlie the troll. Yeah. Yes, Charlie the troll. Go ahead.
No, I'd like to start fresh with you, and I'd like for you to please give me a chance to do your Friday morning show.
I don't want Charlie. I'm not looking for a Friday morning show, but I'm looking for a guy that appreciates the show, because I know you listen, but you listen to it in a negative way so that you control it. I'm just looking for cool Charlie who enjoys the show, and if he wants to call, he's got something positive or constructive or at least nice about, whatever you say. It's not something that's like has a troll feel, but it's more of a friendly type fan feel. I have no problem with you calling the show, Charlie. I actually would enjoy it, but I'm not going to put up with you telling me how much I suck and having backhanded I just don't have any tolerance for the hate. But if you want to be cool, I'm all for cool, Charlie. I'm all for that.
So here's my deal. I'm not going to agree with everything that you say. So I would like to. Nobody should agree with everything I say. A lot of things I say are my polarizing opinion, and you don't have to agree to it, but you don't have to be a dick about it. You can be like, listen, Bubba, I don't necessarily agree with this, but I understand your position, and I feel differently. That's cool. I mean, hell, that's Brian. That's Brian Matroni. He's in here to bust my balls. Okay, can I say something respectfully?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not a fan of calling anyone coach, doc, chief. I'm not going to call you by a nickname. I want to address you by your full name. Your name is Clem. Bubba is a character, so I want to have a relationship with you.
But Charlie, Charlie, hold on. Let's just get something straight. Nobody calls me that. So no, but hold on. No, I'm not a coach. I'm not a doctor. And I am a Clem, but nobody calls me that. The last time I've been called Clem is when I played athletics, and the coach would always address you by your last name. Be like, Garrison, Kushner, Clem, get over here. Grab these blocking dummies, you stupid asses. All three of you are the slowest ones on the sprints today. Get your ass over here.
Yes, coach.
So, usually when you get addressed by your last name, it's in some kind of athletic type deal. And Lord knows I haven't played athletics in a long time. So, Charlie, I don't really, nobody does that.
For Bubba not to need a guy like you, it's weird for you to have rules.
Yeah, just call me.
I'm not trying. Okay. You notice how I have been very respectful, and I'm keeping my mouth shut, and I'm letting you guys talk.
Yep, and we appreciate that, and that's why you're still on. So I don't like the Clem thing, because to me it's just like you're being a smart ass.
Can I? Okay, go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's your turn. It's your turn.
It's not my turn. I'm just not a fan of any nickname since my early childhood.
But Charlie,
I met a few people.
But Charlie,
okay,
Bubba is my real name. Like, that's my real name on my driver's license.
Is it truly your nickname? Is it okay? I apologize.
He doesn't know the show,
really
Bubba, because he doesn't listen. He just calls
Charlie, and so in 1996, when I was running for sheriff of Pinellas County, I wanted the name. Because when you appear on the ballot, and I made it to the general election as the sheriff against a guy named Jim Coates, who kicked my ass. I was a Democratic candidate. He was the Republican candidate. The only reason I even got on the ballot was because there was no other Democrats, because Pinellas tends to be a really Republican-leaning state county. So I kind of found a little loophole. I was the only candidate for the Democratic ticket, so I naturally made it through the general election. So they print your name on the ballot, what your driver's license says. So I went in front of a judge and changed my name legally to Bubba the Love Sponge Clem, so that I would appear on the ballot
as Bubba the Love Sponge Clem, hoping to get, people that recognize me from the radio, to vote for me. I got like 38, 39%. Actually did pretty well for somebody who has no business being sheriff and or no experience. So I did change my name legally to Bubba. So that's my name. So if you would call me Bubba, that would be appropriate.
So when I call you, so very respectfully, if I call you by the name Clem, I'm disrespecting you, correct?
No, not necessarily. It's just something I'm not used to, and nobody else does it. So you're not disrespecting me.
So I got to be honest with you. I've known so many people, and I'm not trying to be a douchebag dickhead. I know so many people throughout my life. They have these cute little nicknames, and not you, sir, but they have these names that basically say it's not the real person. I'm just trying to figure out who you were.
You're troubled, sir. You're troubled.
Charlie, here's the deal.
Who are you?
Here's the deal, Charlie. If you calling me Clem makes your phone calls more positive and less trolling, then I don't have a problem with you calling the show, listening to the show, and participating on the show by calling me Clem. I have no problem with that if that changes your mindset on how you perceive and talk about the program when you're a guest caller. I have no problem with that.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna hang up right now. I'm not going to be a douchebag dickhead. I just think.
So hold on, Charlie. Hold on, but I want you to understand that I've conceded, and I'm allowing you to do what you wanted to do. I don't do that a lot, but if that means changing your mentality so that you appreciate the show and don't pick it apart by calling me Clem, then call me Clem.
All right, cool.
All right, Charlie, we can give and take here, buddy, and be respectful about it. You don't gotta like everything, and I don't gotta like the fact that you call me Clem. But if that puts you in a better mindset because you feel that you got one over on me, or whatever it means, when you call the show and you're constructively nice about things that you may not like instead of just being a dick, I don't have a problem with that. Hopefully this is a new understanding that you and I have, Charlie, and I look forward to moving positively forward with you, my friend.
Perfect. You know what? So it was nice to talk to you. I'm going to hang up, and maybe I'll call back another time. Thank you.
Okay, Charlie, appreciate it. Thank you, Charlie. See, I think that was, I think we kind of threw him off because he was, I'll concede. Hello, Sunny Days. I just saw her pop up on chat.
He had a meds adjustment over the holidays.
I hope he did. Seth, he had a meds adjustment.
He did.
I love that. Hello, who's this?
Hello, is this Bubba and Co?
Yeah, this is Bubba. Are you a Fort Walton Beach guy listening to us on Florida Man Radio?
No, I actually have no idea who you people are. I just saw you on Twitch.tv, and I thought this was kind of cool. That last caller was kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah,
what was that all about?
That was about a crazy caller.
Well, what was his deal? Is he not like your name or something?
That was a guy that usually calls the show, and he trolls it, and he talks about how fat and stupid I am, and talks about everybody else and how much the show sucks, and he hates it, and he, I guess, wants to call me Clem. And so if that changes his mentality and how he is a little bit more positive and less trollish to the program, my name's Clem. No big deal. And it's kind of cool. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that you have no idea who we are, but you are on Twitch right now, and you kind of saw it. Maybe it caught your eye, and maybe potentially now, maybe we got a new viewer today in you. What's your name? And tell me a little bit about yourself.
My name is Sam. I live in British Columbia, Canada. You guys know where that is?
Absolutely, we know.
It's like north of Washington.
We were on Sirius satellite radio years ago. We did we call our little variety shows that we used to do were called Bubba Paloozas, and we would go and perform. And we had one of our largest events was in Calgary.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, at the at the old Saddle Dome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I love Canadians, and we embrace Canadians. And look, it looks like we may have found a new Canadian fan today.
I'm your biggest Canadian fan.
Well, I don't know if you're the biggest, but you could maybe be the biggest.
Until we find another one, I'm the biggest.
Sure.
So
What do you do for a living, Sam?
Well, right now I'm in marketing. Like I just graduated from university, from a co-op, and now I'm into a nice desk job.
And look, I find that refreshing because most people your age, the Gen Z people?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the younger generation, they don't want to go get a job. They don't even really want to apply their education. They just kind of want to hang out and live off their mom and dad's money. And I find it refreshing that you're out already conquering the world with your degree. I find that refreshing, my friend.
Thank you. I feel the same way. I had a question for you guys.
Okay.
I thought of it while I was watching you on Twitch. If you three know each other, right? There are three of you, right?
Well, right now there's three of us, but tomorrow, like we'll have two more guys in here. So like Monday, we got a couple dudes. Actually, Wednesday is the only day that there's three of us. Other days there's anywhere between 4 and 5.
Okay, I see. Sorry, I'm not. So there's Bubba, and then there's who else is here?
And then so if you look at the Twitch screen, there's Bubba, and then to my would be your right, but my left is a big dude with a beard. He's got a sweatshirt on right now. He's just got a sweatshirt on right now with like a Green Mountain type artwork, and his name is Lummy, better known as Lumix.
Lummy.
He's 6'6", like 300 pounds. Former offensive tackle for a D1 college, but he had too short of arms and too slow of feet to make it to the next level. And he tends to roll around drunk.
Yes.
He's the executive producer of the show, and he's just a sweetheart of a man. And then above, and then above him is a guy named Seth Kushner, and he's a longtime radio veteran in the Tampa Bay market, and been on several different shows, including been on this program 2 different times. He's really got his medication adjusted quite well right now, but he could flip out and walk out at a moment's notice. He gets triggered very easily, so we walk lightly around him.
Great. Okay. My question was, if you three fought to the death, who would win?
Lummy, because he's just so big.
But you've described your colleagues with such accolades. I feel like Lummy has a chance, right? Did you say he's like 6'6"?
Yeah, Lummy would kill. I mean, like physically, Lummy. See, here's the thing about Lummy. He's so stupid that you could tell him to look over there, and then you hit him over the head with a shovel. So then it'd be between me and Seth, and then I don't want to ever hurt Seth. So Then we got 2 other dudes that engineer the show. One's name's Rhett. He's pretty tough, but he gets real high, and he could be another one that you could distract and hit over the head with a shovel. And then there's a guy named Macho Man, and he does look like Randy the Macho Man Savage, and he's a bodybuilder, and he would probably be the one that beat us all up because his muscles got muscles. He is just like bodybuilder.
His name was Rat?
Bubba, did you think that you don't think this guy's taking you for a ride?
I don't care if he's taking me for a ride.
All right.
I'm able to introduce the entire show through a rat.
Rhett is
his
name.
name's Rhett. His name's Rhett, and he's
Rhett, R-E-T.
Yeah, R-H-E-T-T.
R-H-E-T.
And he's a video guy, and he's got red hair. He's pretty tough. And then they got Macho Man. He's my engineer, and he's probably the toughest of all, unless he's drinking Jaeger. And then it's bad.
This is quite the cast. I think I need to get on the show. What do you think?
Yeah, Charlie's back on 4 too. He could probably join back in.
Here's what I'm doing. You know what? I was going to offer this later today, but here we're open for podcasting, and so if you would put together a podcast and get it to us, we may post it, but we're not going to engineer it. We're not going to put it together. It has to be gift wrapped and ready to go. And Seth is. I was going to talk about this subject here in a little bit because we got a big podcasting caper. But rather than to put you on my program, I don't know anything about you. I'd much rather hear you do like maybe a podcast, and I could kind of maybe get a better feel of your shtick, if you will, your hosting abilities.
Hey, fair man.
And then,
fair enough, man. I was shot in the dark.
Yeah, shot in the dark. I mean, do a podcast, get it to us. And if you're all that, like you proclaim yourself, Sam, potentially we can have you on the show.
Great. Hey, it was a real pleasure talking to you folks. Honestly, just spontaneous. brighten my day up. It's actually 4 a.m. where I am at right now. So
well, good. And
I think I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Hopefully, we've acquired a new fan, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll give you guys a follow on Twitch.tv.
Thank you, Sam.
Thank you.
Anyways,
Lummy, we're like battered women where that could very well be a troll, and he does like a analyzation of his phone call on the Bubba the Love Sponge show. It could be that.
I don't know that guy.
But it actually could have. But it actually could have just been. I mean, Seth, we're so conditioned and hand shy that we're getting our ass kicked that it could have been. It really could have been just a guy that did stumble upon.
You don't
us.
get the benefit of the doubt around here.
Yeah,
Sorry
listen,
about that.
The way he ended it, I feel that way. I mean, because look, now the guy that is ready to go is Charlie again. He's right back on the line. So. He's number 4.
I was just asking for Fort Walton Beach phone calls to tell me how much your snowfall accumulations were, and it seems like I've opened up a troll bonanza here. Hello, who's this?
Sky, G-boy, Sky. Take your sports cards and put them up your Q ass and die, you son of a bitch.
It's Scotty Farrell's Dingleberry.
Jeez.
And then here's, of course, here's...
No, it's 4. Is
this Charlie?
Charlie's 4. He's still ringing.
Hi, who's this?
Cracker Chris.
Hey, Cracker Chris.
Hi, Cracker Chris.
Hey, good morning, man. Thanks a lot for a great party this weekend, man. Great time.
I really enjoyed this year's BARP festivities from Thursday's hog roast to the little private gathering we had of about 50 of us on Saturday afternoon to, of course, the big finale on Saturday night. I had a great time. I'm so thankful for all those that attended, and I look forward to next year. We'll have a meeting here in the next month or two about what we can do, better. To make, we always try. But Lummy, I got to tell you, just off the top of my hand, I think using the trailer as the stage enabled us to put more people up there and recognize more people. I think even Tom Bean loved the hog roast,
really?
And for those that love pork, people loved it. Probably just need the time the hog roast a little bit better, Lummy. We were a little bit off on time. Friday went great. And I can't think of a lot of glaring errors that we made that we can make better. Had a hand washing station. I mean, Seth, just off the top of your mind, are you hearing people bitch about any particular thing?
No, I haven't heard anything.
Anyway, sir, this is Cracker Chris.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, man. I got 2 quick things. One, my old lady paints rocks, like with all kinds of cool shiz on them. All kinds of
Charlie,
creatures and cool things.
Cracker Chris, can I ask a question? Can I ask you a favor?
Go ahead.
It's just a pet peeve of mine. I don't like men that address their significant other as their old lady. Listen, I call women bitches and all this kind of stuff, probably that pisses a lot of people off, but I just don't like for you to call your significant, call her your girlfriend, your wife, your fiance, the girl that you're blasting.
Got it, brother.
So just
you'll never hear it again. You got it, brother.
All right.
My fiance paints rocks. Well, she painted a black and white Bubba Army rock, and it was in my pocket all night. At the end of the show, when you said it's 12:05, you ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. I found it in my pocket. I ran up and I dropped it right behind the back of the trailer. I don't know if anybody found it. It's probably
been Seth Kushner's probably peed on it 10 times by now.
That's
all right. So you
one other thing.
So you drop the rock in that trailer area. I'll have Lummy go out and bird dog for it here the next break.
Yeah, there's a Bubba Army rock out there. It's maybe like 4 or 5 inches, painted black, white chevrons.
All right.
And then I heard you saying something a little bit ago about when you were running for sheriff. What'd you do with that sign I brought you? I think I gave it to you for your birthday.
I still got it.
Something.
Bitch. I still look, Lummy. Look at that.
Look at
that shows you right now.
What'd you do with that sign I brought you?
If you look at us visually on one of our 6 platforms, you'll see, Lummy, that I am showing the sign. Look at that. So look at that. You probably thought that Bubba just threw it away, whatever, some stupid ass fan. Look at that. Boom.
That's right.
Boom.
That's right. Last time I was in the studio, it was behind your chair at your desk there. Yeah, all right. I was just wondering what happened to it.
There you go, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you showing up on Saturday. Look forward to seeing you next year, buddy.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot for the time, man. Have a great one.
You as well. I don't know who's on one.
It's not Charlie, probably unavailable. Yeah, it's Charlie.
And I'm late. And I got to get into some stuff. Some stuff.
I'll let Charlie know. Only one call.
Just tell Charlie, call us tomorrow. No. I don't know if I can take calls tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Call us on Friday.
Okay.
Call us on Friday.
Will do.
So we're gonna talk about. By the way, let me just run this real fast. This is my buddy Travis, who does a lot of my welding for me, Lummy.
Sarge 311 on that's his screen name.
And this is from Panama City yesterday about 6:00. And he was, I guess he was up there welding, doing a big welding job, and that's Panama City yesterday.
Nice.
Not nice. If you're not used to that. And even that little bit, I think that's probably early on. I think that's his truck right there. So thank you, Travis, the welder. Boom. Footage from yesterday, Panama City. When I return, we'll talk a little bit about let's just clear it now. Ben Johnson, who was the most sought-after candidate to fill either the Cowboys, the Raiders. What other vacancies are there? So there was the Bears, Raiders, Cowboys.
Jaguars.
Jaguars, Titans.
Jets. I don't know if the Titans hired a new guy yet.
The Jets.
Is that 6?
Yeah, I think that's.
Is this the most? I think there was 8 one year.
Yeah, there's been 8 or 9.
But this has been the guy that's name's coming up for everywhere. Has single-handedly, along with of course, the head coach, who's a great dude, resurrected the Lions into being they were the number 1 seed in the NFC this year. And he signed a $13 million contract with the Bears yesterday. Seth's had a boner ever since.
Titans are hanging on to their guy. I was mistaken. It's Brian Callahan. They hired him last year. I thought they had let him go, but I was wrong. So it's only 5 left. The 5 jobs left are Dallas, Jacksonville, the Raiders, New Orleans, and the Jets.
Now, within that, who are they saying?
Aaron Glenn and the Jets. The Jets just hired a GM yesterday. I cannot remember his name off the top of my head, but him and Aaron Glenn have a really strong connection. So I think
where's Aaron Glenn come from?
He's the defensive coordinator for the Lions.
Oh, okay. So, the Lions are getting picked.
Yeah.
They're getting picked.
Yep.
So, Aaron Glenn to the Jets. Now, what are they saying about? Obviously, they're saying Dion to the Cowboys, but that's not going to happen. I'm just telling you, that ain't going to happen.
No, I think we all agree that Kellen Moore seems like the guy that they secretly wanted the whole time.
Here is Ben Johnson walking in to meet some of the Chicago Bear employees in the front office. Man, that's got to be a cool feeling, that the entire franchise, and not the ball players, but the people that run the business operation of the franchise, like you're their messiah. You're the one that's going to resurrect their program and make their lives easier. The salespeople that sell the boxes, the PR people, the audiovisual people, the McCaskies and the ownership.
And there's only 32 NFL head coach jobs in the world, but I feel like it might mean a little bit extra when it is a franchise that's as historic as the Bears are.
Oh my God! When you got like a
Angie left from the Lions,
Giants, Packers, Bears. Some of the original OGs, and you walk into this reception. This is cool.
Everyone get back to work. Listen, thank you so much. My family and I, we are beyond excited.
He brought his family, his 3 kids, his wife.
This is exactly where we wanted to be. This is exactly where we wanted to be. Where we want you.
And I believe that because he could have been anywhere. He could have taken. I think he was the number 1 guy on everybody's list.
He's been the number 1 guy for the last 2 years.
This is going to be a challenge. I am well aware of that.
Now, Seth, does he got a reputation? I mean, is he the guy that made Goff, from this tradable guy from L.A. that nobody wanted into, the stud that Goff is? Is he a quarterback developer?
The Lions had a top 3 offense for the last 3 years he was there.
It's hilarious, too, because a lot of Lions fans are trying to give him crap on the way out, and they're saying that, he dropped a real stinker in the last playoff game and then took a head coaching job. I mean, they turned the ball over 4 times.
Yeah, that's not his fault.
In a playoff game, and I think they still scored 31 points.
He doesn't call down to the player and say, okay, we're going to do a 33 jet sweep, Willie, but
make sure you throw a pick here.
But make sure you fumble on 2. Fumble on 2. Hello.
I know what this division's about, and this is exactly where we want to be.
And listen, other teams in the NFC North, they don't like this. This is like, oh my God, this guy's such a stud, and now we got to deal with him over here. We wanted a crappy guy to go to the Bears. Neil Mount Plaisir, $20. Go Pack, go. Packers, listen, the Bears aren't at all. Well, listen, the Packers should have split with the Bears. Packers got lucky on that last-second field goal block.
Yeah.
They got lucky, or the Bears would have taken one from them this year. The Bears weren't that far off. You know what? They're this guy. They're this guy off. The Bears will go at least 8-8 next year.
Damn.
We're going to go after this thing, and it's going to take all of us in this room. It's going to take this locker room.
10-6.
It's nothing more important than that locker room and us serving that locker room and those players. All right? They need to understand that, and they need to feel that from us every single day. And if we do that, the wins are going to come. The playoffs are going to come. All right? Can't wait to get to know you guys. And thank you so much for the warm welcome. Thank you.
A player, automatically just from that, you can tell he's a player's coach. He's like, listen, you do your jobs to make those players feel comfortable and liked and received and promoted, and everything else will take care of itself.
And we talked about this a little bit yesterday, too. He's been one of the top candidates for the last couple of years. The Lions have been winning more games every year as time has passed. So, I think he's had some time to put together a really good staff. Dennis Allen is going to be their defensive coordinator. Dennis Allen isn't anything as a head coach, but he's one of the better defensive coordinators in the league. So, I think he took his time, made sure that the time was right, and hopefully this is the hire the Bears want it to be.
Minnesota re-upped their coach. How long of an extension did they give that guy? Like a 2-3-year deal?
I'm not sure.
All everybody in the NFC North's locked in. Dan Campbell ain't going nowhere.
They're probably the best division in football.
Matt LaFleur ain't going nowhere. This guy's brand new. They're going to give him 5 years. The guy from Minnesota just got an extension. Now, have they extended Sam Darnold yet?
No, you'll probably hear about that in March and April.
Is that going to be a $30-40 million deal per year?
I don't know. I don't think they're going to put multiple years on it with McCarthy as his backup.
You think so, Lummy? You think Minnesota ultimately re-signs Darnold?
I think maybe if he does for another year. Just let McCarthy come back for his injury.
Yeah.
See how he does in training camp.
McCarthy was a first-round pick, right?
Yep.
Man. That's that's a lot to spend on a guy who's not going to play for however long. I know that the Michael Penix thing ended up working out for the Falcons, but that's because Kirk Cousins was a disaster. So if you sign Sam Darnold and you got J.J. McCarthy playing by week 8, it's not great.
You want to talk about disaster? How about Kirk Cousins' contract and the dead cap Willie?
Exactly, and that's the situation the Vikings could find themselves in if they saddle up with Sam Darnold here, pay him $30-40 million a year, and then by week 10 you're asking if they should start J.J. McCarthy.
Nick Saban.
Sam Darnold did not look good in the postseason.
Nick Saban wants Deion Sanders to be the next head coach of the Cowboys. It seems like everybody wants that. Everybody's trying to clickbait that.
Is it because Nick Saban and Deion do the Aflac commercials together, so Deion Sanders' profile gets raised if he goes to the Cowboys, therefore making Nick Saban more money on the commercial circuit?
No,
yeah,
I think
great.
I think Deion is calling all of his boys, like the Michael Irvins and the Nick Sabans and all these guys, saying, "Hey Nick, man, throw my name out there. I ain't taking it," because don't you think that just makes his Colorado deal stronger? I heard the athletic director already wanted to redo his deal.
Well, he's having a couple problems with getting more NIL money.
Well, I'm just telling you. When he speculated on, taking over one of the most high-profile NFL jobs, And he's not said no. You've not heard Dion say, I just want to let you know I am not taking that job. I know you love my impersonations of Dion.
It's some of the best.
You know what, Lummy? I think if this is still going on, that listen, one of the reasons why Dion and I are such great friends is I don't bug him to come on the air a lot. Now, Dion and I are really close friends. We are very close. Very close. And he would come on the air probably quite a bit. But I don't bug him with that. That's what I think makes us, and that's what I think he appreciates about me, is he knows that the business that I'm in, and he knows that I'm not bugging him to come on the air. But I think it's time, Lummy. We had him on when he first announced the Colorado job, and we're the ones that broke. I think we're the ones that broke. USF was really in the running.
Yes,
nobody else broke that but us. But I think when I get back from, like in a month from now, when all my racing commitments are gone from, Ocala Speedway, and, middle of February, 1st of March, I think we have Dion on. I think all of this Cowboy stuff will have cleared itself out. We can talk, probably about how, hey, Dion, how close were you really to signing with the Cowboys?
There's been a whole bunch of conflicting reports the whole time, but basically the only thing I really believe is that Jerry Jones wasn't prepared for Mike McCarthy to leave, and as soon as that happened, he was trying to throw a Hail Mary and was trying to recruit Dion.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think he's in trouble. I don't think there's a lot of people that want that job.
The assistant does. They love him.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the deal. You take that job. The reason why Dion can't take that job is because I don't think Dion won't relinquish the power and say so he needs to have as the head coach of your football program. And Jerry Jones won't relinquish the power and control that he has on his football team. He is the only owner of an NFL franchise that is also the general manager. Maybe the Davis guy. Is the Davis guy from the Raiders, or do they have a bona fide general manager?
No, they have a GM.
See, Al used to be. I think the guy, Al Davis was what Jerry Jones is now, back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else is. So I just don't see Jerry Jones saying, "Hi, this is Jerry Jones. I just want to let you know I'm going to go ahead and relinquish general manager duties. I'm going to go ahead and give that to Dion. Dion's going to be the head coach and president of all football operations." And like you never see the Cowboys, Lummy, do like a real flashy uniform change. They're so built on tradition. Dion spent half of his time at Colorado designing new outfits for the boys. So they always look fresh.
That's true.
He wants the Cowboys to be fresh. So hopefully when I get back, from the racing deal, I'll reach out to Dion and say, Dion, need to do a podcast. Need to do a Zoom call on the big show and dispel all these rumors and talk about how you're locked into Colorado. I see Dion staying in Colorado through his contract and through his initial recruiting class, meaning, last year. I see Dion staying in Colorado at least 5 years.
5 years total? So he's got another 2-3 years?
At least.
Okay.
Meaning like they could sign him, on year 4. They go, hey, we're going to give you a 4-year extension, and he'd be the highest paid. He literally could be, based on the amount of money that they say that he brought $138 million to the community. Oof. And so I think who's the highest paid NCAA coach? Would it be Dabo Sweeney? Would it used to be Jimbo Fisher? Used to be Nick Saban? Would it be?
I think it's the guy, Kirby Smart, I think it is. I think it's Kirby Smart.
I know, but what is it, like $12 million?
$13.3 million.
All right. I can see Colorado saying, Dion, we'll give you $15 million. That's a drop in the bucket for what he has done for that program. They've sold out every home game. They've attributed $138 million that he's brought into the community with regards to hotel rooms and car rentals and food and all that kind of stuff. Giving the guy $15 million ain't nothing. And you know what? NIL, Schmil NIL, we'll give you all the money you want on that too. So I mean, and watch him. If he has the NIL and the collective money, you get the players, and maybe he sneaks in. It wouldn't be necessarily that big of a oh wow factor for him to win the Big 12. He could win the Big 12. That's probably the weakest, one of the weaker, divisions. And I mean, you got obviously the Big 10, you got the SEC, you got the ACC. The Big 12 is probably, fifth or sixth on, ability.
I'd put them 3-4.
Okay, but they're not one or they're not
1 or 2.
They're not the
SEC
Big 10 and they're
no.
not the SEC.
No, yeah.
So he could sneak in there like an Arizona State did.
Exactly.
Take him to I mean, it's in the minute that Deion Sanders takes the Colorado, makes it to the college playoffs, he has solidified himself as being the guy.
Exactly. I think after his year without Shador will just prove that
he's going to prove what he can do.
Exactly.
Back with all the winter hell has frozen over in the South. People have no idea what to do. 8 inches of snow in Tallahassee, up to a foot in other places. And this isn't just snow. This is snow in communities that don't ever get snow. The last time they got snow was 50 years ago. And it wasn't an inch or two that, burned off by noon when the sun came out. This is a foot of snow that's still on the ground. We'll get into that and more next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I've not seen it. Is Mahomes a big flopper?
He's been flopping a lot more this year than he has been. And he had a big one in the playoffs.
Was it a flop?
Yeah.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
Hey, Seth, are you in here?
No, I think you went outside.
Ooh, it's cold.
Yeah.
You smart to do that today?
I think so. It depends on what goes on with this inspection.
Is that today?
No, it's supposed to be the last 2 days.
Oh.
This hasn't showed up.
Hey, Lummy,
Yes, sir.
I'm just going to do the snow stories and then go into a quick break.
Okay, I sent you that Patrick Mahomes too.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Seth, how rare is this?
There's only one.
There's only one.
There's only one.
So what would something like that? Did he just buy it in a pack and then?
Yeah, I kicked it on a pack. Yeah.
And just like a pack that you open.
Yeah.
And how many years ago did this
See, it came out this year, a few months ago.
Okay. And would this be worth like $5,000 or
way more? They offered him season tickets for like 20 years as part of the deal at the Pirates.
Oh, that's part of owning this card? Or no, what
a lot of the players are trying to get their card. They're trying to get their own card.
Oh, when there's a 101, they're trying to own it.
Yeah, so
what they'll do is they'll reach out to a kid that breaks it.
Well, sometimes still, but this guy is a massive rookie, huge, the biggest one so far that's had his patch. So there was a bounty on it. So it's like when you pull it, the Pirates had an offer on the table.
All right, so listen, let's get into that when we talk about it, so you can walk me through it. So the Pirates knew it was out there and had a deal ready to go from when the person pulled it.
Yeah.
Including season tickets.
His girlfriend has a deal. His girlfriend's the famous gymnast from LSU, Libby Dunn. She had a deal about watching a game with her.
Oh, for this card?
Yeah. Which might be part of the Pirates deal, might be on top of it.
See, they're saying that, which I don't think, because I'm just thinking they should get offensive money, because that's just how I think. But they, Ashton Jeffries drafted in the Bears, drafted in 10.
Oh, yeah. They're just saying that because the Lions had a great running game.
No,
running back's pretty deep. We need a line.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Over 1,000 on YouTube. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Or go to our YouTube channel. Everything pretty much is at The Bubba Army. When you go to our YouTube channel, there is a subscription. Now, you can follow and join for free. You can follow and get updates and what have not, and be a subscriber for free on our YouTube channel. Or you can join and buy a membership, and that gets you some stuff. That's pretty cool. Greg and Amy Lummy, $25 on the PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Been a little. I think that we have a little, BARP hangover-itis. A lot of money thrown.
Oh,
and not all of it towards us. I mean, think about how much money the people that went to. I actually got a call from Warren from the Dollhouse yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And he was like, "Oh my God, I think the wristbands really worked out because." Before, we really never had a way to show that you were Bubba Army for them to waive your $20 entry fee. And those that knew. But when we made the announcement, when Merch Crick put that armband on you when you checked in and said, all 3 nights, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, if you keep this armband on, it's an industrial strength armband. It's kind of like the kind you get at the water park where it won't fall off. You can even shower with it.
Perfect.
You can go to the Dollhouse, just show the front door girl your armband, and you get in for free. I got a call from Warren yesterday, the owner, general manager of the Dollhouse, and he's like, my God, I bet you we had 300 people. Well, I'm sorry, not 300 different, but 300 different instances of people getting in for free using your armband.
That's awesome.
He says, like, oh, my God. So, Lummy, I'm trying to maybe organize something with him.
Oh.
Maybe I'm trying to organize something with Warren. See, every year I'm trying to add something to BARP.
Yeah.
This year we did the noon screening of the.
Yep.
I think that was a kind of a great out of we did the hog roast and the noon screening, and I think that was and the new and improved stage, and I think that was pretty cool for as far as upgrades. So maybe next year after Bubba 199 on Friday, we all head over to the Dollhouse and do a little after party, at the Dollhouse, sanctioned. I'll be there.
Perfect. That would be great.
Here's various pieces of content from various places. This right here is, I think, Panama City or Destin or somebody. This is in the panhandle of Florida, right here. Let me play it. I mean, that literally looks like, Milwaukee. I think that's the beach.
Yeah, they're on the beach.
That's on the beach.
Oh, I thought you knew.
No, I didn't know, Seth. I didn't. It took the beachside condo to clue me in as to what I was looking at. I will concede my stupidity there. Thank you. That has to be so freaky to walk on sand that's now covered in snow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to go face down in that, see what it feels like.
You want to do snow angels
I
immediately?
want to do a snow sand angel.
Wow. Imagine how cold that water is. I don't think the Gulf of America can freeze.
No.
Because of the waves.
It's too big of a...
Yeah, it's too big of a piece of water. Like, I do think the Great Lakes freeze.
Lake Michigan's has frozen parts in it.
Yeah, I think, Seth, the Great Lakes freeze, from the shoreline to, 4 or 5 miles out.
Right.
But, in the very, as far as you could walk or whatever, but, in the very, very, very middle, it doesn't freeze.
But I don't think it's not sturdy enough to where you would walk on it or do anything, try to...
I think it's sturdy enough, maybe a football field out from the coastline, it's okay.
Yeah,
but the further you go, probably the thinner it gets.
It doesn't freeze over completely, ever.
Did you look into that?
Yes.
Should I ask old girl? See what she says?
Yeah, let's see what she says.
Hey, Alexa.
Bitch.
Do the Great Lakes freeze in the wintertime? Great question, by the way.
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the Great Lakes do not freeze over solid, as in you can drive or walk across one of them. In a very cold winter, large portions of the 5 Great Lakes will freeze several miles out from shore.
7 miles.
A few years ago, it was possible to drive out to some islands in Lake Michigan.
Seth, I think I said 5 just off the top of my head.
Dude, you're a genius.
Pretty close.
After you misread that whole beach sand situation, you really brought yourself back with that one.
I really did. When I came within 2 miles of knowing the freezing levels of the Great Lakes.
It is like Milwaukee.
It does show you my northern capabilities. This is straight Cajun white trash hilljacking. He's taken his airboat, which is supposed to be on swamp-like conditions. Now, you can take an airboat on pavement or on the grass, but it's not good for the haul.
No.
You're supposed to be kind of in marshy type water. This guy's got his airboat on the streets in snow, which I got to think that is not hard on it at all because the snow creates, less friction, but I got to think that it's probably not easy to navigate. Yeah, you can see.
Is this a redneck's wet dream?
Oh, yeah. This is a Gary Grubbs. When I see this, Lummy, I think of Gary Grubbs.
Oh, my God.
What a hillbilly. Oh. I got to tell you, that engine sounds pretty stout. Let me talk.
That guy's going to go missing the next time he takes that in the swamp.
Talk about skill set. Find me the Kyle Larson Chili Bowl Victory Donut with no steering wheel.
Wow.
He wins, and he does a donut. Then he takes the steering wheel. Now, in order to do a donut, you got to control the front wheels.
And what he does is he starts the donut going. Then I think he takes the wheels and locks them to completely sideways them so it keeps going. And then he takes the steering wheel out and shows the crowd. Only the greatest of all time, Kyle Larson, can do something like that. And Lummy, I don't know it to be true, but when the Lucas super late models come to Bubba Raceway Park, which I think is like February 3 through 8, there's a chance Larson's going to be there a few nights.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Kyle Larson, there's a chance.
I sent you Kyle Larson celebration.
Kyle Larson might be at Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway.
Has he raced your track before?
Yes, he's one time before. And the reason why I think, Rhett, you tell me what you think.
No, I think I remember. I think he had him cameraed up.
But the reason why I think potentially, this is from
2013.
Yeah, let me find the brand new one. There's a brand.
Okay. You said a steering wheel chili bowl donut, and he did it.
All right, I can show this one too. The reason why I think that he might be appearing is because when the Longhorn had their chassis test, which Larson drives a Longhorn, owned by Kevin Rumley. Kevin Rumley's car was there, and he had Hudson O'Neal shaking it down for him. Well, why would Kevin Rumley even bring his car, Lummy, to be tested and shook down if he wasn't going to have some? And the only person that drives Rumley's car is Larson. So Rumley didn't hit that many events. So if he had Hudson O'Neal shaking his car down, and that potentially means that Rumley might be at one of my Lucas late model shows, which potentially means Kyle Larson could be at one of my shows. Now, how badass is that you can do a donut while taking the steering wheel off of the steering wheel column and showing it to the crowd?
I sent you the newest one.
This is the first year he did it.
It's pretty badass.
That is That is badass. Did you send me the newest one?
Yes.
Oh, let me. It's not coming. Oh, maybe I need to go like this. Can you resend it, Lummy?
Yes.
Because your gimmick got gimmicked. See, this is what I'm afraid of when we have little hiccups like this, and I'm 112 miles away in an RV.
A hiccup like his link doesn't work.
That's pretty badass. What were you saying, Seth? A hiccup like this doesn't have to mean the show's ruined, right?
Yeah, no. We could bounce back if there's a dead link.
It'd be like a false start on offense. It's only 5 yards.
Yeah.
We'll be okay.
But we got to work in again.
It's still 1st and 15, and I got Lummy on a quick hitter.
Yeah, you had a first down after that.
Right. Yeah. I got Seth in motion, then I'm going to do a jet sweep on who I'm giving the ball to.
Just to keep it yourself.
Oh, man, I'd be the worst. They'd track me down in a minute.
No, you're like Cam Newton.
Yeah. Boy, Cam Newton was big, wasn't he? Wasn't he like 6'5", 265?
Yeah, he hasn't shrunk either because his hair's so big that he has to like put it through the top of his hat.
Josh Allen's that big.
And he always looks like he's going to a fashion show.
I don't think he's quite 265, but Josh Allen's that tall and
Is he that big?
And agile. Yeah, I mean, some people would argue he's a better runner than Cam was.
Wasn't Big Ben up in?
He was big, but he was kind of lumberjacky.
Yeah. Big
What
and
do you
slow.
mean? You mean fat?
yeah. I was trying to be nice. How about the kid from Washington? What's his size?
Jaden Daniels. He's, I think, 6'2", 6'3", I believe.
225, 230?
No, he's
probably lighter than that.
Probably 205.
How about Jalen Hurts?
Smaller and maybe around 200 pounds, but I think he's closer to 6 foot.
Caleb?
Caleb's 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah. Lummy, this is more of our hell freezes over footage. By the way, I didn't know Ron DeSantis had all the welcome to Florida signs changed to welcome to Florida, welcome to the free state of Florida.
Yeah, he had it during COVID.
I like that. But I mean, you have to.
Are there states where you're not free?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just
welcome New Jersey, where you're not free.
I just want to know for when I'm traveling to other states. I don't keep up on,
Welcome to the non-free state of California, where we're going to really have you locked down, buddy. Governor Ron DeSantis. What does DeSantis do when he's up in 2 years? What does he do?
Senate.
You think he runs for Senate?
Yeah.
But Senate 6 years. Who took Rubio just got a cabinet position.
Moody did.
Oh, Ashley Moody?
Yes.
But does she just assume his role and then the normal election cycle will come up when they're reelected, or does she get a new 6 years? I think she just assumes his position.
Did she get appointed?
Yes.
Yeah, and then so Seth, she just gets the natural election cycle continues with when he would come up. Now she comes up.
Yeah, DeSantis has. I think he's has big political aspirations, so he might just take the next step up here in Florida. I think Florida loves him.
You think that he would potentially try to be J.D. Vance's vice?
No, I don't think he's.
You don't think he's a vice guy?
I don't know. I think he's a run the show kind of guy.
And here's the deal, man. It's kind of like when you have the winning party as the president, meaning in this instance, it was just Joe Biden and the Democrats. It's automatically assumed. Now, Biden was running for re-election, but when you have the president who can't run again, because he's timed out. That's what, we're going to be involved with next time with Trump. He's timed out. He can't go. So I think historically, every time it's been the vice president, right?
Yes.
Now, but don't they still have a primary and they have a few people trying to knock him off? Or do they just, is the vice president unopposed?
Vice president's unopposed unless the president wants, to change it out.
So what I'm saying is, like, when Trump serves his 4 and, 3 years into it with 1 year left is when they start that whole process. Does J.D. Vance, is he just automatically the nominee?
No.
Or do they go through a primary type deal and they'll throw in, he'll have opponents?
He'll have opponents.
And if that case is, does DeSantis, does he throw his name in as an opponent to J.D. Vance in the primary? To me, I think that's a losing proposition, and now it makes you a 2-time primary loser, and I think that puts you in a category that you can't ever really be taken seriously. I think he cannot be a candidate for president against J.D. Vance.
It depends on how he does and then how everything goes, because it all depends on the party. If the party wants him to run.
All right, so if the party is in shambles.
Yes.
And then they're like, hey, Ron, run, because JD's not doing it.
That's why, like with the Democrats, they were upset that they just put Harris in there after
when
Biden.
There clearly could have been a better candidate.
Correct.
I mean, clearly.
Yes.
There could have. Had they thought it out, man, they probably would have, in my opinion, probably, even though he's not bettered himself lately with the California with the Los Angeles wildfires. I think Gavin Newsom would have been a much better choice than Kamala Harris for the Democrats. I mean,
he wouldn't have had the movement that Kamala had. And
you don't think so? You don't think so?
Well, people got excited about Kamala. Yeah. First woman president. Woman of color. What you don't want to dispute wherever she comes from or what color she actually is.
So
a lot of people got excited. I don't. The white man from California. It wouldn't evoke that same kind of passion. I think all of a sudden,
the last white man from California that got people riled up really did well, rapping Ronnie Reagan. But it's a different time.
I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to California politics that much. I know a lot of people do because they hate Gavin Newsom. But he's not anybody that I'm impressed with.
I think he was in a much better position prior to these wildfires than he is now. I think he's kind of crapped the bed with these wildfires. I think the wildfires exposed him a little bit.
and he was in a much better position when it was time to name, when it was time for Biden to step down and them scramble around. We had John Morgan on, and John Morgan, one of the largest Democratic, contributors, said, hey, listen, I'm out. I'm out because my party has changed, and we feel as if Kamala was a shove down. We, as large donors who pretty much, are craft and run the Democratic Party, we didn't have a say-so in it. And when you got guys that are writing $5 and $10 million checks, those are the guys that should have a say-so in it. And when John Morgan's saying, hey, I'm out, John Morgan didn't support Kamala Harris. So, I mean, had the Democratic Party gone to John Morgan and the Soroses and all the big, large swinging Ds that write 7 and 8 figure campaign checks, and, when President Obama came to Orlando, he stayed at John Morgan's house. When Bill Clinton comes to Orlando, he stays with John Morgan. When I was over talking to John Morgan about a specific deal, he called Bill Clinton on the phone. Probably one of my most coolest things I've ever done was to spend a minute on the phone with Bill Clinton.
That's pretty cool.
Even if you like the guy or don't like the guy, just to talk to a president, a two-term president. And I don't think people I'm a Republican. I voted for Trump.
No, stop it.
But listen, I don't know that people appreciate how good Bill Clinton was. Listen, everybody wants to hold the Monica Lewinsky stuff against Bill Clinton. But if I was to take a step back and be intellectually honest, it was the first time in our country that we had a balanced budget. It was the first time in our country we weren't in a war. Bill Clinton was a good president. Bill Clinton was a damn good president. There are things that Bill Clinton had and established that we could only dream of. We didn't have an immigration problem. We didn't have any debt. We weren't in any wars. Tell me right now, every person in this room, every person in this building, every person watching this show, every person listening to this show right now, if somebody would come to you and say, hey, listen, this particular candidate will, in 8 years, wipe out our debt. There will be no wars. And what else did I say? No wars, wipe out the debt.
No immigration problem.
And we didn't have any immigration problems.
Everybody's very well hung.
Everybody's well hung, and it was in the .com blow up. Everybody was rich.
Everybody gets one Bitcoin.
Everybody had a lot of money.
Perfect.
God, I'd sign up for that guy right now. Hey, this candidate's going to wipe out the debt, which I think is right now $36 trillion, majority of it to China. Wipe out the debt, get us out of all the wars, and we're not going to have an immigration problem.
Do you think
sign me up for that dude?
Do you think if we just told China, like, hey, instead of money, would you take like one of our states or something like that? What would you offer up?
Do you guys want Mississippi?
Is that what you would offer up?
How about? I know the Puerto Rico is not necessarily ours, but it's it's in our little.
Wouldn't want to give them the mainland, Bubba.
No,
like Alaska, they can have Alaska or Hawaii.
No, I think we give them Puerto Rico.
Well, they wouldn't want that. They would reject that deal.
They want that.
Oh, they know. They know where all the resources are at.
Puerto Rico.
Hawaii then.
Let's give them Hawaii. But we need strategically, we need Hawaii for military purposes.
Let's do what the Chinese are doing and make our own islands.
Here's if you were entering into the state yesterday, this is what you saw.
That's crazy.
Welcome to the free state of Florida, the Sunshine State, Governor Ron DeSantis. Look at that.
If this was the weekend, I think, Bubba, I think a lot of people from this area and around us would have driven up north to try to catch some of the snow.
I think so too. A lot of sightseers.
Yeah, just to go like, oh hey, it's we've got time on the weekend, we can go. We can
go to the first rest stop and build a snowman. For real. I mean, listen. How many of you have never built a snowman?
I've never built a snowman.
You've never built a snowman?
Nope.
Rhett, have you ever built a snowman?
No, sir.
No, sir. I'm taking a poop.
I'm guessing he has. He's been up there.
Macho Man, have you ever built a snowman?
Absolutely.
Rhett, I mean Seth, have you ever built a snowman?
I believe so, but I'm also unsure.
You know,
I'd like to make a snow woman.
Does anybody know how to build a snowman? How do you do it?
I have no idea. We got three circles.
Well, here's what you do: is you take literally like a snowball, the size of like you get snow, and you pack it all.
Are you telling us how to make a snowman?
You pack it all into a ball.
I've never done it.
Hold on, I'm telling you right now how to make a goddamn snowman.
It seems very easy.
Okay, tell me right now. Okay. You've never made a snowman.
Like a big one. What about a big one,
Yeah,
Bubba?
I've made one the size of me before.
Oh wow. Okay.
All right, I know how to build sandcastles.
It takes a long time, and you got to have a certain type of density of snow. It's got to be a wet snow in order to build a snowman. So Seth Kushner, over to you on how to build a GD snowman.
With some sturdy snow, you take the snow, you gather it all up, you gather, then you mold it into a big circle, a sphere, if you will. Then you take another one, gather it all up, boom, lift it, a smaller sphere, put it on top. Then you take another one, then you take a carrot, and you put it in its private parts, and you give it a big piece. Okay.
Wait. Do you have to have like shovels and stuff?
Listen, you take a ball.
Okay.
you take some snow and you make a ball. About the size of like maybe a softball or like a volleyball.
Yeah.
And then you roll it. And as you roll it, it accumulates more snow and gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And
that works?
You roll it. Yeah,
okay.
that's how you. Yeah, you roll it.
Because like we couldn't do that to sand.
No,
really,
you roll it, and the snow sticks to it. And then it's really big, and you kind of mold it to be a circle, a big one. Then you take another one, and you roll it and roll it and roll it, so it's just a little bit so it's about 25 or 30% smaller than that first ball, and then you put it on top of the base of the ball, and you shape it into a little circle. Then you take the third one and you roll it and roll it and roll it, and that's the smaller one, and you put it on top of the second one and you shape it into a circle.
Oh, okay.
And then you can maybe it matters if you're doing a 3 or a 4 gimmick, but if that third one is your top one, then Seth is right. You take a carrot. And that could that can be his eyes or his penis, and then you take like stones or little buttons or something, and you make a mouth.
Or balls.
Usually his nose is a carrot, and you make little eyes, and that's how you make a snowman.
Sorry about earlier. I was outside on a phone call really quick, but I've never seen snow.
Let me see if there's a YouTube video on how to build a snowman.
I'm looking for it.
Here's Tig's Bits.
No, are we gonna go viral, Bubba? Should we have Gary Cantrell cut that up and go how to build a snowman and make it a short?
Yeah, but
explain to us Floridians.
We're not. We'd have to go like to Tig's Bits. This is their studios from yesterday.
No.
And we'd have to go. In order to build a snowman, Seth, you got to have this type of snow.
No, I just thought just the demonstration that you just gave live on the air, I just thought would be good enough to put into a short.
No, you got to you got to be doing it.
Okay, all right.
They live in Louisiana, right? Tig's Bits?
Yes.
And I think their studios are at either Barney Rubble's or...
they're at Tigsy's house.
Blassie, the one-man posse.
I think Blassie lives in Fort Walton.
Does he really?
Yeah.
And I think they mix minus their stealth on end, do they not?
Yes, they do.
Hello.
Bubba, this is Jeff from Customs.
Hi, Jeff from Customs. How are you?
Good, bud. How you been?
What you got for me, Jeff from Customs? You guys got a
Can I get?
big...
Is there any way in the world you can get me the info for this idiot that keeps calling Seth, so I could pass it on to my wife that you met, who works for the? You know who she works for. In the
just say she works. Hold on. I want you to say she works for the gimmick, because that's like. That encompasses all type of different agencies. So you'd be like, can you get that guy's information so I can get it to my wife who works for the gimmick?
You got it, brother.
Where's your wife? Where's your wife work?
She works.
No, you dumbass! I just told you what to say.
Oh, the gimmick. The gimmick.
Where does your wife work?
Oh, she works for the.
God, you're so stupid! I told you what to say.
I'm getting old, Bubba.
Where's your wife? Where's your wife work?
Okay, one more time. I'm sorry.
Where does your wife work?
My wife works for the gimmick.
There you go. And so you're talking. Are you talking about Gary?
The guy that calls in and wants to call me Clem. You want to give it to your wife who
I'm
works.
talking about this crap that's going on with Seth because it's driving me up a freaking wall.
The guy that
And I wanna
changes his
have her
number.
get it
Changes
to
his
the right
number and also
people in
goes
the,
unavailable. So
I'm not familiar. What now?
the guy that says
Die, Seth Man, die.
Yeah.
No.
No, die Jew boy. I'm sick of this. I'm just so fed up with listening to this idiot. I just
Yeah,
didn't know
well,
if you had any
Lummy
advice
will
to
get
pass
you
on.
the information he has, and maybe your wife, who works for a high-level gimmick, will be able to get us some
You
information.
met her, Bubba. You know who she is.
Sir, I'm trying to.
She works for.
Listen to me. You don't know how to play the game. I'm
No, I
trying
don't.
to
I'm very
I'm
stupid.
trying to distance myself from knowing your wife, so that when she gives me the information from the gimmick, I don't know much about it.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who she is.
You're dumb for having been a former government agency worker that worked for a pretty highly coveted branch of the government. You're pretty stupid.
I can't help it. Like I said, it's a senility issue that goes on once you get past 63.
Yeah. All right. So listen.
But real quick, Bubba.
Quickly.
With the Clinton thing. Yeah, Clinton. The immigration thing was still going on because I was working back then, and he had an amnesty program back then with the immigration thing. And there was a war going on. He was involved in Bosnia-Herzegovina, and when that poor kid got drugged through the streets of Somalia.
All right, great. Free anti-Bill Clinton people. I happen to be a pro-Bill Clinton people. So
I like the guy, but I just, and I want to apologize to you personally for coming over and bugging you guys when I went over to see Jay the other day when my wife was heading over to the Air Force Base. And I just want to take a moment to truly apologize to you for disturbing you all.
you're fine. No problem, my friend. We'll try to get you that information so you can get your wife who works for the gimmick, okay?
You got it. And like I said, please, just Lummy's got my number. I'm just so tired of listening to this crap going on with Seth. It bothers me. Maybe because I'm half Jewish. I don't know.
Thank you, my friend. You half Jew.
over 62 and half a Jew.
Perfect. That should be a new country song. See you later, my friend.
Thank you.
One of the highlights of a fresh snowfall is
Let's see if indeed I was correct.
Yes.
I could have been wrong.
Probably not.
And Seth Kushner could have been right when it comes to building a snowman.
Let's see.
magic of the snowman. And the key to a good snowman is the snow. It needs to be a wet snow.
Oh, Lummy, look what
It's almost like you've listened to this
almost like
YouTube
I said,
video.
the Lake Michigan freezes to be about 5 to 7 miles. And damn it, if I wasn't dead on that one.
Too dry, it just won't pack well. Start at the base.
Did I not say, Lummy, you take it and roll it around the snow? Did I not say that?
And you need a certain kind of snow.
Yep.
And roll a big ball of snow. Take time to shape it just right.
Did I not say shape it?
Yep.
You can also reinforce the snowman by packing snow around the base. Repeat this process with the middle and top sections. Use the snow as a glue to help secure the pieces.
Almost, Lummy, identically to how I said it.
Yes, it's like you did watch this video.
Seth Kushner might have been right in the fact that we should maybe do it a Bubba tutorial, even though we don't have any snow to do it.
Now that we have the basic shape, let's accessorize. Use
twigs for the arms.
For arms. Coal or charcoal briquettes for eyes.
We used buttons sometimes. We go inside and say, Mom, do we got any old buttons? She'd have to go scrounging around, mad as hell.
For the nose.
Because we bugged her on her Saturday.
And maybe some colorful candies for the mouth. To add a nice touch, spray some colored water for blush marks.
No, we never did. We never did that.
With some creativity, you can create a unique snowman. A tie and a fedora will give you
I do like Seth Kushner's idea of putting a carrot for a wiener.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice ween. Or, Seth, maybe you could get like a banana peel to use for a vagina, maybe.
Wow, I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Businessman.
That's a pretty damn good snowman, to be honest with you.
It is.
A visor and sarong will make it look like a day at the beach.
Okay, listen, I'm thanks. Appreciate it, my friend.
Oh, that's where you tapped out?
That's where I tapped out. When I come back,
Prefer business snowman with a tie on.
I prefer erotic snowman with a big penis.
Yes.
Or you know what, Lummy? When's the last time you saw a female snowman with a banana peel as a vagina?
I've never seen that.
You know, if you take the peels, they can be lip-like, labia, if you will.
Oh, wow.
Thanks.
Wow.
Seth and I started breaking this down, and I guess this is a really, really big deal in the baseball card market, to the point where this is a one of one, and the Pirates and then everybody knew this was coming out. This particular card was coming out, so they had already positioned like some kind of deal to whomever got it, and it was an 11-year-old who got it.
Put a bounty on it.
And so they put a bounty on it. So we're gonna get into it now. Is this guy Seth is a rookie? Is he come like from Vanderbilt or
LSU?
LSU, probably number 1 overall guy or close to it.
Number 1 overall guy.
Yeah, he was a stud this year for the Pirates.
He's dating Livy Dunn?
Yes.
Olivia Dunn, you remember the gymnastic girl from LSU that you like?
Yeah. That's who he's dating?
Yes.
Yeah, she's part of the deal too. If you
get her for a night?
If you accept the Pirates,
she's in on it too, I think though.
Yeah, if you accept the Pirates deal, you get to sit with her in her suite.
Nice. We'll get into that next. Lummy, I got Florida Highway Patrol. I think they pull over a guy, end up shooting him.
Yeah, a woman didn't know what she was doing.
And then some more Donald Trump first day stuff.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hi, Lummy. Hey, Seth.
Yeah.
We got that True Work script. Did you get it from Nelson?
Yeah, I got it. I'll print it.
Okay. Thank you, bud.
Mm-hmm.
We can even do it tomorrow. It doesn't start till the 27th, which I think is what, Monday?
Yeah.
So you can print now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch out, Seth's got printing capabilities.
Where's that Stilson? Use too much color, Seth.
What's that?
Don't use too much color. What's up, Rudy? Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Frank Goldberg. Nick the Gun Guy. Old Dog Tommy. What's up, buddy?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Give me a second. I'm doing something for tomorrow. I'm doing a sync up on it. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. Mushroom Mitch loaned me $25 on the PayPal, and I think Mushroom Mitch, you know, all too often, I don't think we give ourselves enough credit. The fact that, you know, we are obviously a lot of people's favorite morning show or content show, regardless if they listen to us live as we do our program from 6 until 10, and then the ancillary stuff for the podcasting and stuff like that, or you catch us later in the day. But we help people sometimes get through some tough times. We have tough times ourselves, but we help people that are going through some dark times. And I think Mushroom Mitch is having a little bit of a tough time in his little, you know, let me, as you can leave a little note on your PayPal donation.
Yes.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Sends his little $25. So thank you so much, Mushroom Mitch. And he says, on the hardest of days, I can always rely on you guys to get me through it. Love you. No Diddy. Rest in peace, Aunt Susie. So it looks like he may have lost his Aunt Susie.
Yeah, last night.
Last night. So rest in peace to your Aunt Susie, Mitch. And you're such a great person. You've been with us so long. You're Bubba Army royalty. You're Bubba Army Hall of Fame. We appreciate you in so many different ways. So thank you, my friend. Now, I got to get into some Bubba Army drama that's happening, but I'm going to do that after I talk about this card by this guy from the Pirates. So this guy here, and we're going to throw it over to our card expert, Seth Kushner. And is this a Topps? Like what company did this?
So what happens is starting in 2023, rookies would wear a patch, a debut patch, for their first ever game. And then those patches...
Like a patch on their jersey?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the patch was given to Topps. And what Topps did was then they would make a card out of it, had, you know, each player sign it, and then, you know, put it out. And
now, would that patch be part of the card?
Yes, it is
Okay.
part of the card.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and they're one of one because obviously there's only one patch for each.
So is this patch right here in the middle of the card? That's the patch that was on his uniform.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, I just want to make sure I understand it. Okay. So there's literally only one.
Yes.
Yeah.
So a lot of the players have ended up wanting to have the cards themselves because it was from their first game. So, you know, they'll end up paying, you know, $5,000 if it's a certain player, or, you know, players will trade certain stuff for it. But Paul Skeens is one of the biggest, well, since this has started, is the biggest rookie to hit the scene, one of the best pitchers in baseball. So they put out a bounty before anybody hit his card. And
what card company does this?
Topps. Yeah, Topps Fanatics.
Topps does it. They, and they just randomly put it in a pack, right?
Yep.
Just like a blaster pack or a bigger pack or just a regular, 25 card pack? Is it in a specific pack, or can it be any pack?
I don't know how many times you just said pack there. Yeah, no, it could be in any pack.
That word gives you a boner.
It could be any pack. Yeah,
it could be like just a little pack.
Well,
it could be in a big pack.
More likely than not, this was probably in a hobby box or something, one of the more expensive boxes you can get.
Now, do you think that they just let the machines run? Well, no, because this one's probably a little thicker, and it's probably a little bit different than the average card that just gets spitted out through the machines, because it's got a debut patch on it. So they probably literally have to hand put it in a pack, don't they? By hand.
Yeah, I'm assuming they do that.
And then they probably just box it up and then put it on a pallet, and the pallet gets, distributes to the wholesaler. The wholesaler sends it to the retailer, and somebody ends up with it.
That's how it goes.
Now, so when did they put this card in circulation, you think? Because he had to play the year, and the year ended, quite a while ago.
I think these cards debuted maybe November.
Oh, okay. So they said, okay, so that you're not buying packs unnecessarily, although they want you to, they're saying, okay, as of November, that's when the rookie debut packs are going to be, we're going to start putting them in packs nonetheless. So an 11-year-old, is he from California?
Yes, he is.
An 11-year-old from California. And now, has anybody identified this kid?
What do you mean?
Or do we just know that he's an 11-year-old from California?
What do you want to know? What do you want to know about him?
Like his name? Where's he goes? What's he do?
I don't know how much of a minor's information you would print. I haven't found anything.
That's true.
I haven't looked though.
But
either.
he did make it known. You could very well, Seth, have gotten this card and not said anything, right?
Yeah, I guess you could, but
it just says
would that make it worth more? Because as a card collector, whether you're 11 or 41, that there's a bounty on this card if you're in the card collection industry like you and Rhett and some of the other guys are. So that the Pirates have already put out, because Paul Skeens because the Pirates and or Skeens or both want this card for himself or for the organization, that they publicly put out a bounty, and that includes 2 Pirate tickets behind home plate for the next 30 years?
Yeah, the Pirates.
Seth, that much?
Yeah, it sounds like more of like a jail sentence.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Pirates haven't been good since the
I know,
90s.
but my God.
Well, I think you would be able to sell those, because I don't think he lives in Pittsburgh at all. So I think you would be able to sell those there.
Right. Now, if that was, you're giving him, because this kid lives in California, and he's not gonna be flying to Pittsburgh, right? That's
God,
it.
no.
So if that's available to resell, that's worth a ton of money. Meet and greet with Paul Skeens, 2 Paul Skeens autographed jerseys, softball game for 30 at PNC Park with coaching from Pirates alumni. So is that saying that you're going to get you and 29 of your boys to have a game, and you got
Andy Van Slyke and Bobby Bonilla?
You got Bobby Bonilla and whoever else.
Barry Bonds is out there.
The amount of money that gets thrown around in sports cards is it's amazing. It'll surprise you time and time again. There's another really big bounty on it's a 1-of-1 Topps now from the Olympics basketball team, and it's Steph Curry, LeBron, and I think Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And is it a
1-of-1?
It's a 1-of-1 triple autograph card.
So it's those 3 people on a card,
on one single card, all 3 of their signatures,
autographed by all 3.
Yeah.
And it's 1-of-1.
Yeah, and it was a limited run through the Topps now, which is like I don't know exactly how you sign up and get those cards sent to you, but it's like an online promotion. You got to make your way onto it. But
so it's an opt-in kind of deal.
Yeah, I think the highest bounty for that right now is $500,000. Giannis Antetokounmpo, the basketball player, the Greek Freak.
The Greek Freak from the Bucks.
He came out and said that he would double the highest offer, but then he deleted that post, so I don't know how serious he was. But as of right now, the last official offer on that card, which hasn't been claimed yet, is $500,000.
Now, did the Rays have a rookie debut guy or no? Or do you have to in order to do what this Paul Skeens
Yeah,
did?
the Rays have that junior kid, right?
Yeah, Junior Caminero, I believe. Yeah.
His card was a short print out of some of like the Topps base sets this year. Like you could get a retail blaster box and get a base card of his that was a short print for I don't know, over $15-$20, which is pretty good.
That's what his card's worth.
He's kind of the guy right now, I think, for the Rays, if I'm not mistaken.
What's his name?
Junior Caminero?
Yeah.
Is he going to be in the bigs this year?
He already is, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you see where the Rays got rid of Jose Siri?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was kind of not that good. I think he batted 192 this year.
Yeah, they need to go back to the small ball with the Rays hitting because
they got a catcher. Basically, the only thing down in free agency is they've gotten rid of a bunch of people and they got a catcher, and the catcher was regarded as the best catcher in free agency. I think
they gotta save money for that new roof.
Now, are you guys familiar with the catcher they got? Yeah. And supposedly he was one of the best catchers available in free agencies, and it's refreshing because I can't tell you the last time the Rays had a good catcher, right?
Toby Hall, Navarro was pretty.
Navarro was pretty good.
John Jaso.
Are they going to be? The Rays going to be good this year? I mean, don't they always have some of the best pitching?
Yes.
Now, why do we always have the best pitching?
Because we stack them in our minors. We take them all from the other teams.
Let's not forget the Tampa Bay Rays, not to make it too local today, but the Tampa Bay Rays are playing all of their home games where we've had all of our Tarpons stuff.
Yes. Which the Tarpons
now let me ask you a question, Lummy.
Yes.
April and our boy, we have major connections from the Tampa Tarpons.
Yes.
We are probably within the Tampa Tarpons organization, their number one media partner.
Yes.
They love us.
They love us.
We could call April up on a Tampa Tarpons game and literally you'd probably be the hitting coach if we wanted to be.
Yes.
They love us.
Pitch a couple innings.
But I don't think that we're going to probably be able. Could we do something with them that was Rays related?
No. But they do.
Because I think the Rays rent the facility, and that means they rent it like they have all say so.
Correct.
So the promotional side of the Yankees don't have any say so. And when the Rays are at the ballpark, they're all in.
It's all Rays.
They are selling Rays stuff in the team store this year, though, I believe.
But they are doing their games when the Rays are not in town at the stadium, and they do want to try to do something with us.
I will tell you this, man. It's going to be kind of a cool feel with the Rays playing there because, I got to think that even when the Rays don't have a lot of people, they have at least, I think the lowest they at least have 8,000 or 9,000.
Maybe it gets people on this side of the town in habit of going to games there, you know what I mean, for the Tarpons game. Maybe they see a bump in attendance for a year.
Which goes to show you they should have taken it out of St. Pete, and they should have put it over here.
Yep.
And they should have put it probably out there by Hard Rock, where you're drawing from Orlando, you're drawing from Lakeland, you're drawing from, at that point, people from Sarasota, Bradenton, or just zip up 75. People from Ocala, Gainesville zip down 75. I don't know. That or you put it right down by Amalie Arena. Make it a downtown deal, and you can hit balls into the channel.
Yeah, there you go.
You put it anywhere but where they're putting it.
Yes.
Because location, and it is. I love St. Pete. I love the fact that it's going to be kind of where it used to be, but that bridge, the Howard Franklin, the Gandy, and the Courtney Campbell Bridge are like kryptonite for people that live in Hillsborough County and for people that live in Pinellas County. Seth, if you didn't have to come to work in Hillsborough County, you territorially, because I lived in Pinellas County for 20 plus years, you usually don't go to Hillsborough County. You stick to your neighborhood and to St. Pete and maybe flip out to Tyrone area, maybe up to Palm Harbor, but you very rarely come this way if you didn't have to work.
Yes, sir.
Well, Seth, I wanted to ask your take on this in particular. I think they said the new Howard Franklin is going to be done by the end of this year or next year. Do you feel like that's going to change anything at all? Because you take that bridge every day, right?
No.
Yeah, I do.
You think it's going to be a game changer?
No, I don't. No.
I think it's just going to be a game changer for those that already commute. I don't think it's going to be an attraction for people that normally don't come, people that live in Hillsboro that don't go to Pinellas and people that live in Pinellas that don't go to Hillsboro. I don't think any stinking bridge gets you here any better.
There's really nothing that the Rays can do at this point. I mean, outside of bringing in Shohei Ohtani and Juan Soto and Clayton Kershaw. I mean, there's
all
really
three.
I mean, outside of being even if they're a first place team, best team in the league, winning 15 games in a row. It's just that I think we've seen what they've been able to do at the Trop. I don't believe it's so much the city. I believe it is more of the piece of crap stadium that they play in.
Well, let's see. It's not opening day, but if you want to get a Wednesday 1:00 game, April 2nd, right now you can buy a ticket because they're all sold out. If you want season tickets, StubHub has standing room only for $100.
Yeah, screw that.
So I will not be going to any games.
Yeah, we will. We'll get a hold of April. She'll get us a bird dog on the backside.
Works for me.
I'm just telling you. So when I come back, I got to talk about the Bubba Army. And I feel as if when you are Bubba Army and then you have these defections of people that are mad at us for various reasons, well, it's come to my attention that Dark Match Steve is mad.
Oh.
Now, we had Carlos Mandico here at BARP. We had John from Naples here at BARP. All of our songwriters are invited to BARP, and 2 of the 3 were there. The
DMS was here.
Dark Match Steve was here?
He was here.
He was here Saturday.
Oh. Well, it's been brought to my attention that he's been bitching about something, and I'd like to bring that up next. Because, it just befuddles me on some people's, they feel as if they're entitled to something.
Well, this wasn't the same person that gave Gene his info, right? Because remember they got that wrong.
Oh, my God. I had to talk to Gene. Gene's like, let me tell you something. I swear to God, if somebody said my wife's mean, I swear to God, I ain't coming on the show no more. Screw you, Bubba. Like, Gene instantaneously goes to the worst possible scenario. I ain't coming on the show because nobody's making fun of Sarah. I love Sarah. She's my queen. And secondly, if I find them, I'm like, Gene, hold on. Now I'm on the sheep. I'm on the grader pulling the sheep's foot, loud as hell, trying to talk him down. I'm like, Gene. And it's about what we said on the show. Now, I am the one that played Gene's entrance into BARP and him coming off and him saying some funny things. And I specifically remember saying, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, God, Gene's wife's hot.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that was said.
And
then I said, and then the other thing I said about Sarah was, isn't it cool? Her jacket, when they pulled out, it said property of, because that's what the Outlaws do. Your girls wear property of. I said, isn't that cool that she's got that jacket on? Yeah, I said, Gene, there was only 2 things said about your wife. One, when you first got off your bike and you were starting to cut her promo, I said, I said, your wife is just absolutely hot.
And how surprising it is that she's so hot and she's with Gene, pretty much.
And, well, I don't know if I didn't tell him that, but I don't think he needs to know that. But anyway, I'm just saying, man, he's way above the rim. She's beautiful. And 2, then, Gene, I said I thought that you were being a little bit mean and that you were kind of in a bad mood, and I heard that you had some potential skirmishes with some people. That's it. That's all that was said, Gene. Because, well, let me tell you something. Do I need to go back and listen to that show? And I said, you know what? Yeah. Go back, and especially if your wife thinks that somebody said something disrespectful about her, because that didn't happen. Now, Gene, I may have dogged you a little bit show business-wise. He goes, I even have to... he wants credit for. I even helped those two black guys up on the trailer. And when's the last time I extended my hand out for a black guy?
They issued their official thanks yesterday on the podcast. I let them know.
Thank you.
When I said
Gene really wanted thanks too.
I just wanted when I asked them about the Gene Lasker situation, Bubba, they asked me who Gene Lasker was.
Exactly.
So I don't think that they were heavily involved in anything with him.
They weren't. In fact, Lasker even said, the one dude, man, he was talking to me. We're like, cool. We're like, kind of cutting it up. So there wasn't any. And Lasker goes, I did have it out with the cop a little bit, but at the end of the night, we fist bumped. So I had it out. I go, well, Gene, nobody said anything. So somebody got into chat or somebody got Gene all worked up over something. And I told Gene, I said, yeah, Gene, listen to the show. And particularly find out what I said about your wife, how beautiful she is, and how I thought her jacket was pretty cool. So that's just an example. That's an example of a guy who works for the show that gets churned up over trolls or people who don't like the show. Well, I've been told that Dark Match Steve now has a problem, and I'm going to dive into that next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Here we go.
What are we, Gene? We're at 4. So I'm 30 behind, which is where I always am.
Yeah, let me go quick right before it's time.
That's some cool footage of Bikes for Badges.
Is that Fort Myers? Where is that?
Yeah, I think that's the guy who died in Punta Gorda. That's something like that.
Punta Gorda?
Mm-hmm. Or Fort Myers.
What up, Fred? Hope you're doing okay, man. What's up, Timothy?
Thomas Gilson.
What's up, Thomas? What's up, Rudy? What's up, Grouper Lips?
Grouper Lips, thank you for the busts. They were so awesome. Thank you.
What up, Travis?
Creatine?
The one and only. Outside of semi-auto.
Yeah. And Travis the Welder.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know Travis the Welder. What up, Xerxes? Johnny, what's up, Berto?
Berto Perez.
Berto. Letarian. Tina, what's up? How you doing? Panini Football Mega Box. What, is there another word on there? Hierarchy? Is there like, does it say select? Does it say like mosaic?
Does it say Power Pig? Ask him.
Does it say absolute?
Say Power Pig?
What's up, Paul? What's up, the fat pig? What up, White Iced Tea? Man, Iced Tea's wife, Coco, used to be like the big ass chick before everybody started having big asses. Absolute football? Yeah. Absolute, you got a chance of getting a kaboom. Those are pretty sweet cards. What's up, Felix? They got a lot of rookies and stuff in that set. Hierarchy. No problem, man. That's actually a good price. They're probably like 50 or 60 at the store.
What would be a rookie Bart Starr worth?
Oh, God, I don't fucking know.
Probably a lot. How about a rookie Hank Aaron?
I don't know. I don't do vintage. I know a lot of people do.
But is there money in vintage?
Yo, yeah. There's more money in vintage, I believe. What up, Heather?
Is that Wizzy?
Yeah, I didn't. I only.
Wizzy, I barely saw. I saw you for like 1 minute.
I know.
And then did you?
No, I waved to her from like almost across the room from afar. I think she was very busy.
Like, Wizzy, what? Like, were you there like 20 minutes? I know you had some hot looking fucking.
What's up, Jeff? What's up, Paul?
I know your top was red. I know that. I know
What's
your
up,
top
Tile
was red.
Guru?
Hello, Tina, Bubba Army Mom. Oh, you know what? We gotta finish our contest.
Florida Stanley, $10.
I'm gonna get into the dark match Steve drama. I'm gonna do this cop accidentally shoots. We gotta do the.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I just saw Heather Wiz on the YouTube chat, and I guess she's going to have to answer. Creatine Travis. What's up, my friend? Grouper Lips, the Fat Pig, 717 FTE, Dave Rock, 69, Rudy.
Florida Stanley, $10.
I got to ask you, Wizzy, and you're going to have to answer me via chat, is the fact that I saw you getting a drink, and if I can recall, you had like a really hot red top on. Some people are speculating that you might have got a boob job. What say you?
Wow.
What say you?
That's quite a speculation.
Wizzy, speculation is that did you get a new set of Diancos? Just asking for a friend of a friend of a friend. But usually you and I get a chance to talk a little bit. I mean, God, Wizzy, Wizzy's one of the original serious people. Like, Wizzy went to, I think, almost all of the Bubba Army, the Bubba Paloozas. I know she was at Atlantic City. I think she was at Pittsburgh. I think she was, several. I know there's this one picture I have of her and I at the escalators in Atlantic City. And I had like this really funky looking gold top on. So Wizzy, what time, like how long were you at Barp? Because, by the way, White Iced Tea, doesn't he just look like a guy that would be White Iced Tea? Just
I don't look at many guys and go, that could be a White Iced Tea, but if I did, that would be the guy.
But Lizzie said she didn't get a boob job. She just has boobies.
No, she's got nice knocks and maybe she pushed him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not like trying to be disrespectful by saying, I don't think that's a disrespectful thing to say that your boobs look so good that it looks like you got a boob job. I don't think that's disrespectful.
I don't think so.
I missed New Orleans. I was in the hospital. Yeah, Wizzy, like how long did you stay on Saturday night? Because I didn't, I wanted to spend some time with you, but two, when I went to find you after I saw you getting a drink with your hot red top on, you were gone. Out of there. No, but with White Iced Tea, like the way he talks, he looks like the way he talks. You know what I'm saying?
I was getting ready to leave, and he's like, "Yo, Seth, White Iced Tea," and he like kind of put his arm around me, and we were talking. I was like, "That was kind of smooth the way he did that. Not like in a romantic way, but in hey, I'm here to say hi kind of way.
Like in a listener to host introduction kind of. He was smooth with me too.
Yeah,
I was walking. I think I was walking over to go see Jimmy Cleavis, and he goes like, "Yo, what's up, Bubba? It's White Iced Tea." I go, "What's up, buddy?" Oh, I was just saying hi. You want to get a pic? Like, do I want to get a pic? I'm like, well, yeah, I'll take a pic. Let's take a pic. yo, Highway 73, would you take a pic? Well, of course I will. Me and my buddy were New Jersey cops. You know all about us. You met us in Talladega back in the day. Yeah, I know.
That's right.
We got to finish the BARP awards. So here's what I got to say. And I feel like there's some little bit of, I feel like there's like some turmoil in the Bubba Army. And of course, I'm going to be the last one to know about it. Because I don't think a lot of people want it like their little drama bitch fest that they might be having. I don't know if they necessarily want me to know that it's happening, but it's happening. And they're mad, or they're throwing a fit, or they feel entitled. Wizzy, I'm not saying any drama. I just want to know why you left so fast. Are you mad?
No, she said she left when the I don't know. She said that she left when the ass grabbing started.
Oh, now, is that a thing? Was there an ass grabber? And Lummy, I don't know that I don't think I grabbed any ass. I mean, was I the ass grabber?
I think so.
I think people would know.
Yeah,
I know that I didn't grab any ass.
Greets and Travis had the most drama-free BARP in years.
Yeah, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe there's an. Wizzy said I haven't said anything, or so. I guess Wizzy said that she left when the ass grabbing Charlie. I don't think Charlie was there. So, all right. So, I'll Wizzy, whether you let me know why you left early or not, is on you.
I don't think she left early.
And I hope you're not upset with me for anything that I may or may not have done, including grabbing your ass, which I don't think I did. So, and Iggy said I didn't find out about it until after she bailed, because Iggy would have killed anybody that.
Oh, so there really was. Wow.
I think somebody may have grabbed Wizzy's ass and it pissed her off.
Man.
There was a drunk molester there. See, Lummy, we're finding out.
There was a drunk plus one putting his hands on people.
What's that?
There was a drunk plus one putting his hands on people.
Well,
I had to talk to him about it.
All right, can you...
Semi-autograph Travis, 25.
Can you let us know, Rhett?
I mean, I don't know if it was the same guy that Wizzy's talking about, but I had a conversation with Paulie, who was the plus one of Heath Clayton from Vegas.
And was Paulie...
Paulie was an R. Paulie should have kept his hands to himself like an adult, and he didn't, like an asshole.
Oh, no.
And over all the years,
and
man,
he's lucky I didn't swing that $1,100 camera at his stupid...
No, hold on.
Stupid head.
Rat. Rat, it looks like you know this whole scenario and have not said anything, so pray tell. I'd really like for you to tell us what you know.
It should have been a nothing burger, and it shouldn't have been brought up on the air, but I brought it up on the air, and hopefully it wasn't the same guy.
I brought it up.
Hopefully it wasn't the same guy, but if it was, he shouldn't be back.
Hold on. I brought it up on the air. You didn't. So since I brought it up on the air, I'd like for you to tell me what you know, bud.
So we were walking under the tent. We were filming. I was walking around with the live camera for YouTube, and I walked by Heath Clayton and his buddies, and Paul, I can't remember his last name.
Paul Ass Grabber.
No,
but I mean, you might
Paulie,
as well,
yeah, and
might as well just call
him
that. Adam Nielsen.
Adam Nielsen was there too, I believe. So Paulie was being drunk and was waving his arms around and was like trying to get my attention. He's like, "Turn the camera around, turn the camera around." So I turned the camera around, and he grabbed Taylor by the back of the head.
Your girlfriend.
And he kissed her on the cheek.
Oh no!
Unwarranted.
Oh no!
So I had to kind of take a second. I told him to be.
Whoa.
Yeah.
For real?
For real. Ask Keith. Maybe he can call in and tell you what the fuck. Sorry, what I said.
Easy.
I'm getting. Yeah.
I know you're getting churned. All right. So, Paulie.
We were live with a couple hundred people watching, and I was at work, so I had to think of how to process it.
Sure,
and
I understand.
How to not lose my job.
But don't. First of all, you're not going to lose your job for knocking a guy out that grabbed your girl.
No, but if I would have swung that camera at his head and then we lose that camera, I would have been in trouble.
Yes,
that was the first thing I wanted to do.
No, but hold on now. I mean, listen. Yes, I would be upset.
I set the camera down and went back and had a few words with him.
I would not fire you if, while defending an ass grabber that kissed your girlfriend and the camera broke because you were full hot on the deal.
You'd eat that 1,100 every day of the week.
I would not. You know damn well, Red. I would pick up for you.
I know you would.
I know that. I mean, I hope you know that.
I know. No, I know you would.
I mean,
it's
you're
just,
full
you know,
hog.
it's at the end of the day, it's all about, I guess, composing yourself, because that really would have messed up the party.
All you had to do is go get Iggy, Gene.
I asked a couple of people to
Buck.
confirm if anyone knew who that guy was.
What was her reaction when he did that?
She was pretty indifferent to it. She was very taken back because she's never had anything like that happen. She's been to a lot of parties. She's been around a lot of drunk people. Never had anybody grab her like that.
Right. And she's usually right with you. Like, she doesn't ever, like, you know, triculate into the audience on her own. She's usually right with you.
No, she was literally right next to me the whole time.
That's what I'm saying.
Anytime I went anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. So she didn't even put herself out there where she wasn't with her man the entire time. You know, kind of maybe trying to
Yeah,
portray
she wasn't talking to this guy. He had never seen her before, had never talked to her before that moment.
Right. So Paulie the ass grabber touches your girl inappropriately, kisses her on the cheek. You're full hot. You set the camera down, and what do you say that now is?
Well, I went
is
back and I
Paulie-
talked to him, and I got in his face. I said, "Hey, why did you think that was okay to do? Like, why did you do that? You've never seen this girl before in your life. You've never met her before tonight, and you took your nasty, drunk, dirty hands and you grabbed her and you did something she did not want you to do." And then he's stumbling and whatever. I'm like, "Why did you think that was okay to do?" He didn't have an answer. And then he tries shaking my hand. He's like, "Oh, I'm here with her." And I'm like, "You don't need to apologize to me. You need to apologize to her. You need to apologize to her."
Well, he really needs to apologize to you too.
Well,
I mean, you're
yeah, of
full
course.
on.
But it wasn't. He didn't do anything. He didn't touch me. He touched her.
So
she didn't even have to be there.
So, Wizzy, confirm or deny that this is the person that upset you.
He was in a gray sweatshirt with white drawstrings.
So I mean, I just want to make sure
he's on camera. It happened on camera. I don't know if I'd like to play it on the air because I didn't want this to come up on the air.
I don't want to play it on the air because I don't want to play it on the air. But I'd like to address it on the air like we're doing now. Because I don't want this. I want whoever is plus one to know that your plus one's not ever invited again.
Yeah, he's not welcome here.
And
they left shortly thereafter.
And Wizzy let me know was that the guy? Because then now we could nip it in the bud because then we know it was an isolated incident by a drunk plus one, and it wasn't Bubba Army royalty or
Well, Heath is a good guy. Did Heath know his friend was doing that?
Well, no, Heath apologized, and I was like, "Heath, I don't have a problem with you. Like, my problem is with your buddy, and he's an adult. He should know better. You don't have to defend this guy. You don't have to do this or do that. My problem isn't with Heath. He's a good guy. He's good Bubba Army. He supports the show, and I've talked to him before.
Lummy, we need to make a new rule if there's a plus one, or anybody for that matter, that's getting out of hand. You know what, Lummy? We need monitors. We need moderators at BARP just like we have in chat.
Yeah, I mean, last year we had the plus one that got a little too far to our range.
It seems like every year we've had a plus one that has taken some liberties that weren't cool. So we just need to have some when you go to school you have cross guard patrols.
Yeah.
But we need some like Iggy, Buck, Creatine Travis, Big Red, Lasker. Yeah, probably not Lasker because Lasker won't handle it. Lasker with this gun, I'm gone. Smacked him in the face.
Yeah.
We need somebody that actually can think.
No, Lasker would have been a good one to handle that.
Let me tell you something. Did you grab a red soul lady or anybody else? Well, as a matter of fact, I'm kind of
knocked out.
Bam! Right there. And Tarpon Mark gave him his new knife, and Lasker was like, let me tell you something. I really like this. I could really jab a guy with that.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm like, Mark.
I got one, too.
I know. But when you got it, you're like, oh, wow, I got it. You weren't, man, I could really jab a guy with this.
Well, I texted my friends and said, I'm going to kill somebody on the way home.
Oh.
I didn't. I was too tired.
So Wizzy was that the person? Because if it was, I'm relieved because I know it's somebody that wasn't, it's some asshole that was a plus one, and we can nip that in the bud. And I'm sorry that you went through that. And, most women didn't have to go through that, and I can see why you probably left. And I apologize. Wizzy, you and I are close. You could have come right. You could have made a beeline for me, and I would have got this handled.
I think she was trying to save the drama.
Yeah, probably because it would have been because I would have gone right for. Who do you think I would have got first?
Iggy.
Probably.
Wizzy said it was a random asshole.
So it was that guy.
Probably, yeah.
I would have gone Iggy. Maybe if Clevis was around, Big Buck, Creatine, Red. We would have just gathered around, looked like a Billie Jean video, and kicked that son of a bitch right on out. So anyway, back to what the nature at hand.
Oh God, that wasn't the drama, right?
No, it was not the drama.
Oh, that's just
kind of got away from us.
Is that the opening act for the drama?
Yeah, that's the opening act to the drama. But you know what? We were able to forge through it and get through it. Now I know why Wizzy left early, because I had a serial ass grabber that was somebody's drunk plus one. And, Lummy, now we know, like we said, we're going to do meetings and learn from things that happened. Yep. Now we know.
That's always the plus ones. Who said it a couple of days ago? That every year they get weirder.
I did. Yeah. I said each one's weirder than the next, and I told Bubba to cancel plus ones unless they're like already in the Bubba army. And he dismissed me quickly, but
you can't.
Well, no, I know you can't, Bubba, but you could. I mean, we at least need to put them through some sort of fake screening process.
But here's the deal, man. For every bad plus one, there's 5 good plus ones.
Exactly.
I mean, no, like for real.
Or maybe 2 or 3 good ones.
I'm just saying.
Jay from New Orleans.
So look, we probably had 50 to 75 plus ones, and there was only one that was a problem.
No, I know. I was joking. I love everybody's plus one.
So anyway, Lummy, I want to address this dark match Steve deal.
All right.
It's been brought to my attention. Now, here's another thing that happens is that people listen to the show, they are active on chat, and in Dark Match Steve's situation, he's a contributor to the show with regards to songs and parody elements and things like that, and of which his stuff is probably some of the best. Dark Match Steve writes some great stuff. All 3 of our guys do. And we haven't had, parodies in a while. I guess one is moving. Dark Match Steve looks like he's mad at us. And for whatever. So, we get in fact, Lummy, we got one not too long ago, didn't we?
Yeah, John from Naples.
Which
John from Naples.
Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just having some technical issues. I'm fixing myself. Sorry.
All right. Which I don't know if I even have that song.
Yeah, we'd have to go to a different page. I can click that over real quick if you want.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, if you guys want to find me the newest parody song, that would be great.
Right there.
Oh, yeah,
Bart 2024.
Here we go. So now who's this from?
John from Naples.
This is from John from Naples. Yes. Certainly not Steve, Dark Match Steve, because he's mad, we've been told.
This year's park's gonna be a good time. This year's park.
Less the ass grabbing.
Because we moved it out. That was a good one, though. Bart 2025. Can't miss Bart. That was a good one, though.
It's Barp Week.
Yes, it is.
Thursday, 5 to 9, Pig Roast. Friday, 8 to 10, Bubba 199. Saturday, 8 to whenever.
Another year has gone. Some even jumped the ship. But Bubba Army's strong. Keep sending in those bits. We're fending off the trolls. We're thankful for the gifts. I hope by now your name is on this party list. Gonna start with the pig roast. 199 is next. I'm so thankful that our Sethi's back. No Anna and no Blitz. That's more for payroll. The IRS is pissed. If they come to Bubba's party, he gives them some party gifts. He gives out good party gifts.
I don't party that often, but at Barp, I get to feeling pretty good. So,
yeah, that's one party I can't miss.
Let me, who sang this?
It's John from Naples.
This is John from Naples as well?
Yes.
The only one that didn't seem to be on a work stoppage.
It just hit me. I've had an epiphany. What happened? I want all hell to break loose.
Yeah, Barp, one party I can't miss.
The whole night's content.
The after after parties at the Dollhouse. And by the way, Rhett, anything? Thank you for going live and you and Gary, putting together some videos and things that we haven't had in past Barbs. I think really made a big difference. A lot of people enjoyed who couldn't be here watching it. So thank you for that.
Yeah, absolutely. We got some great footage this year. I'm still back here putting it together right now, but it's coming along and I'm excited.
We're doing another Bart movie this year, aren't we?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's content.
That's right.
I get it, Bubba. You said the people have to walk 3 blocks to get here, and that you want to do hayride, and you're trying to figure out how many fat people could sit on one.
Did it end up? Now, one thing I didn't really keep track of is, did the shuttle work out for the people?
Yes, not one single. I heard a complaint about it.
Perfect. John Kostika, it's -20 wind chill. We're Valparaiso, Indiana right now. Johnny K.
That's nothing. It's 40 out here, buddy.
Right.
Johnny, yeah. My buddy Gooch said, I hear you guys bitching about 40-degree weather, and it's -14 in Columbus, Indiana.
Okay, great.
Right now.
Don't call us when Indiana gets a hurricane, okay? We won't give a damn. You don't care that we're freezing? We won't care when you're going through something.
You're speaking to Gooch.
Not Gooch. The other people that are just like the other people that are telling us that.
And you've seen Gooch, haven't you?
I'm cool with Gooch. We suffer in silence together. This is not towards Gooch.
That's right. He does do a suffering in silence.
This is nothing. Not towards Gooch. This is towards the other people.
The other
people that are telling us that we're pussies because we're cold.
The great Johnny K. Which I think Johnny K. might have had the greatest time.
I think he had a great time.
Scouting Big Gulp, 25 for the Rhett appreciation. Thank you. PayPal starting to pick up.
Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. So when you become Bubba Army, when you are Bubba Army, when you participate on chat, when you are a parody song provider or contributor, and you have something like there's people that are popular within the Bubba Army world. The Big Reds, the Iggies, the Wizzies, the Teases, the Susan Poitresses, the Bubba Lights, And all too often that kind of goes to your head a little bit. And then you think that because you're, Johnny recognizable name somewhat within the Bubba Army world, that you need to start doing your own show on Twitch or YouTube or wherever. And you've never heard me ever talk bad about any of the people that are doing their own show. I usually pretty much just ignore it. Trying to catch a little bit of my rub to do their own thing. And who am I to say that somebody can't do their own thing? I don't have to necessarily promote it, but whatever. Well, Dark Match Steve has been one of those guys. Dark Match Steve is funny. But Dark Match Steve, I think, kind of smells himself a little bit. And, maybe you're not nearly as talented or as funny or as much of a show host as you think you are. I don't know what your numbers are on your Twitch channel or whatever you're doing things, but I do know you do a show, and I know that you have lately been bitching about us, saying that we don't appreciate you. And that one of the things that you brought up that's gotten back to me. See, Lummy, I got moles too.
Yeah.
I got moles, little inner circle moles that kind of let me know about who's bitching about what. That's where I knew, Lummy, like something was going on. Like how we got to the bottom of the ass grabber?
Yes.
I'd been told by somebody, and it wasn't Rhett, that there was a little bit of inner turmoil at Barb that I need to get to the bottom of. And they couldn't quite pinpoint what. Well, they knew that somebody touched Wizzy, and I just didn't know how I was going to get it out. And that's what's upset Wizzy. And now we've gotten to the bottom of it, and we will fix it, and we are sorry. There was somebody's +1 that was grabbing ass so much that they actually touched Rhett's girlfriend inappropriately and kissed her on the cheek. That's not cool. That's not cool. Unless you're drunk Kim and you absolutely beg for that.
Make out with
listen, we should just say, hey, if you need to touch and make out with somebody, go to Kim. She'll give it to you.
Yeah.
So
good point.
So Dark Match Steve, I guess, has bitched on his show or made it be known or bitched to whomever, and it's gotten back to me that we shouldn't give two black kids, and that's how it was told back to me, two random black kids, their own podcast, talking about the two black kids, Craig and Rio's son and friend that are attempting or tried to do or at least did their first conspiracy show yesterday that I will tell you Seth's not happy with. And that he, Dark Match Steve, and that we should reach out to the Bubba Army and offer them shows to do. Okay. And so my reaction back to you.
So does that basically just reducing it down to he feels like we should have approached him to have a show?
Yeah. Yes. That was somewhat explained to me in that almost same verbiage that you used. Now, here's what I'm saying.
So I'm also getting intel that I guess he wanted to be invited, which even made him more mad, to come on and be a co-host on a weekly basis.
Yeah, like I'm hearing that Dark Match Steve said he wanted me to invite him to be. Listen, Dark Match Steve, stop smelling yourself, brother. You've never done radio before, ever. Everybody, at least that I bring in here on the big show, has some type of radio chops, or I have a history and chemistry with, and I can develop radio chops. But for you to do your own show and to bitch about the fact that your favorite show, us, has not invited you to, who in the hell do you think you are? And then secondly, this, if your show is so good that you do, and you are offended because we've given two African-American guys potentially a podcast about conspiracy theories, which I don't necessarily know is going to make the cut or not. Seth is not happy with it at all. You don't know what you see on the peripheral, what you see. You know, you heard us say we're going to give these two black kids a opportunity to do a conspiracy show. That's all you heard. You didn't hear the show. You don't know Seth's demeanor on what he feels about the show. You don't know nothing. You just know that you weren't given a show. Do you know why you weren't given a show? Because I didn't know that you wanted one. And if anybody in the Bubba Army puts together some kind of podcast, now, we're not producing it for you. We're not taping it for you. You're not using our facilities to do it. But if you have, there are some people that probably have some setups that are podcast capable. And if there's anybody in the Bubba Army, especially of name value, like Dark Match Steve, or Heather Wiz, or Iggy McGillicuddy, or Scout and Big Gulp, or Kenny Powers, or John Costica, or Bubba Light, or Superfab Bubba Light, or Big Red. It's the Mushroom Mitch Show. If anybody puts together a podcast and it's produced and it's plug and play, send it to us. We'll give it a chance. I've already talked to Seth about this, and Seth's like, yeah, if there's somebody out there that's got a podcast and Seth doesn't have to do anything other than plug and play, we'll give it a shot. If it sucks, it's gone. And if it's good, it might stay. Now, in giving you an opportunity to have a podcast on our podcast network, with that, you would probably need to really, really promote it on all your possible social media channels. Ask your friends to promote it. And listen, Seth will tell you, the numbers don't lie. He literally, he has his back end up at all times. He knows every show and what it does every day. You know, like he knows the Blizzard is a huge franchise.
I mean, it's. I don't know what the perception of the podcast is, but I mean, that's That pays my salary. Like that's an important thing.
Right.
I mean, I'll try to throw some stuff up there. I'll give it some time. If it doesn't work, we'll move on to the next one. But we're not really approaching people. If people want to approach us, I think we can go there. I was approached by the 2 quote unquote black kids about doing this podcast.
And you did it. And you weren't necessarily enamored with it.
Well, I did. I mean, there was quite a big misunderstanding about.
I saw you here yesterday when I came to help Big Red.
Well, here's what
you were in the studio.
Yeah, and it's my understanding. I was actually on the Operation Pigmentation when these 2 kids were talking about this show, and maybe I misunderstood it, but I was under the understanding that it was going to be those 2 guys, and you were going to be kind of the engineer and just record it, put it together, and post it. I didn't know that they were relying on you to be part of the show at all.
Right. I didn't know that either until they got in here yesterday, and I needed to start hosting the conspiracy theory podcast that I wasn't ready to.
And let me tell you something, and I can speak on his behalf. That's not what he's interested in.
Well,
all.
But that's going to be.
No, I mean, I'm just saying you are already on enough podcasts. You're not trying to infuse yourself on others.
Well, I don't, Bubba, I don't know what's too much, but that would be if I'm hosting the conspiracy theory show. I'm recording 4 shows on Tuesday, and I don't. That seems like. It seems like that's too much of me.
No,
it seems like it's too much of anybody to do 4 shows on a day.
Well,
I'm not saying it's like working hard, like working on a roof or working in the sun, but just for what we do,
it's just my understanding that you're the president of podcasting. You have the shows that you're on. You're not looking to be part of any other shows, but what we are looking for are other shows that are all packaged up, plug and play, and just maybe we would happen to stumble upon a good one. We just could. Maybe the Dark Match Steve podcast is really good. Maybe he throws a few parodies in there. Maybe he talks a few Dark Match Steve type stuff. Maybe he talks about who he thinks is hot and who he's not. And maybe it's good. So Dark Match Steve, I am offering you that. If you'd like to put together a podcast that is just plug and play, all you got to do is email the file to Seth. He puts it up. The Dark Match Steve show. Boom.
And this was before I got here, Bubba, but I came in right at the end of 2 years ago. You had Dark Match Steve on the roast, so it felt like he was at least elevated above. Maybe he was somewhere between the Bubba Army and a major show contributor, because, I mean, that was a lot of important people that were up there for the roast that night.
I don't know why I did that. It looks like I created a monster. No, I mean, like, for real, like you throw a Bubba Army guy a bone, and then he feels he's entitled. Nobody in the Bubba Army is going to sit in as a host chair. Period. And just because I think it's a bad precedent.
But you let the black guys come in.
Yeah, but I didn't. That you did. That's your world.
No, I'm saying they did a guest host.
That's great.
Yeah,
but they're part of our family. They're part of our on-air contributors.
For Stanley, $10.
And so I'm not bitching Dark Match Steve out. Dark Match Steve, stop being a bitch. And stop talking smack about me. You do not deserve an on-air position. I should have never allowed you to be part of the roast, because now that seems like you've built up this certain amount of entitlement. I don't know. I've never seen or heard your show that you do on Twitch or wherever the hell you do it. But I will, and I am offering you a podcast. So put together something, have it completely produced. Seth Kushner probably would like it to be 45 minutes to an hour. That's his sweet spot, if I may speak for you.
Yeah, people usually tap out at the 27-minute mark, but for some reason, people still like to make long podcasts. I know Joe Rogan does it.
So, 45. The rules are 45 minutes to an hour. There's not going to be any production on our end. It's going to be a plug and play, other than the place markers we put in for advertising. And Dark Match Steve, if you're all that, your podcast will quickly show it. If people, like Seth, if people gravitate to the Dark Match Steve show, you'll see the numbers and you'll be like, hey, it's doing better than I thought it was going to do.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there has been, the Ford show. It didn't do that good. He canceled it.
this conspiracy show with the two African American guys. Seth is explaining to them, if you're going to do any more moving forward, you have to, one, be more prepared, and two, I'm not co-hosting it. I'm hitting the buttons to make sure that we're recording it, but I'm not participating. I don't know if that's got a second show left in it or not. Seth has to make that decision and have that conversation.
I gotta go through the first one and edit it, but I think that I just said I would just host the show for them.
Hello. Which I don't think you should.
Yes, sir.
I think you draw a definitive line in the sand and say, you guys put it together. I'm not a host. I'm a recorder. I'm the president of podcasting. I don't need to be on your show.
I feel bad because to me that's
you want
a
me
huge,
to tell them?
No. I feel bad because that's a huge misunderstanding to be like, Seth's going to host the show to Seth's not going to be on the show.
But you can't. You cannot host this show.
Someone took my bell.
You just can't. You can't host this show.
We're way late.
Sir, quickly. I'm way late. Quickly.
We got Steinsdale.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why
Sir, quickly. What were you going to say?
I want to go on the record as I would volunteer my time to be security at the next bar.
All right, perfect. Thanks.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Actually, Seth, you take it back.
Seth, you can't host that, bud. You just got to tell them. You got to be more prepared. You got to be more prepared, and you got to do it all on your own. I'm just here to hit record. If you can't do that, then we can't do it. You don't owe them nothing.
I know, but I can show people how to do a podcast. I can show people how to make it good. But me hosting it isn't necessarily. Seth at BubbaArmyHQ.com, Daniel. Seth at BubbaArmyHQ.com. What's up, Surfer? Yeah, we want to do a roundtable. We had the women of the BRN, and I felt like it was a lot to try to get all the women together from all around the state. Wizzy had to drive 2 hours. Maria's pretty free. Erica's pretty free. What's up, Bloomin' Onion? We've got a lot of ideas, a lot of things we've done one time. I haven't done something with Tara in quite a while.
You got me.
What's up, Lunger? I locked you out?
It's all right. I was looking for that guy's rock.
Oh, shit, man.
So I was bent over looking out of the thing.
Oh, fuck, dude, I'm sorry. That's the fucking worst feeling. I feel like I would have heard you sneak out. Just give me a shout.
No, I think you came after me. Because I went before you. You were talking to Bubba.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
okay.
not big deal.
No, Heather, you don't need to be sorry for anything. I'm trying to be considerate of everybody's time and how to make it work the best, which I think is everybody doing it from their house, which we have the capabilities to do.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I just got another very dear friend. Well, he's big time Bubba Army royalty, and he's got my phone number on me. So that's that shows you something.
Oh yeah.
Didn't we tell Macho about? You didn't tell Macho about the Alex Stein deal at maybe closer to 28?
I thought he heard me. I was calling Stein to tell him we were going to go later.
Yeah, well, he's there. He's there now.
I went out to call Stein on the phone and look for a rock, and I thought.
By the way,
was listening.
Somebody texted me and said I can second the Dark Match Steve stuff. He told me about it Saturday night that he felt that he should have been offered a chance on Mike 4. I think Alex is standing by. Alex, you and I actually spoke about privately these entitled fans or listeners sometimes that just, have some unreasonable expectation. Hell, not even fans or listeners, but your very own staff feels entitled. He's not even listening right now. I got him on the air right now.
He's not, but I'll talk to you, Bubba.
Because I sent him a text too and called
Working
him.
on his Biden stare. Is he okay?
Yeah.
I mean, I told him 9:30, so maybe he's not even.
Well,
really
hold on.
tuned in.
He's on now. We'll just have to make it a little bit of an abbreviated one because we got so many things to do. Alex, are you there?
Wow, Trump takes office and now.
Lummy, this is on you, my friend, because I told you to get this done, to get a hold of Macho Man and Alex and tell them that we're running late. And look,
I don't want to get.
Go ahead and get. Yeah, I can hear you. We've been talking to you for quite a while.
Something's wrong with
How is it on me?
I don't know.
can't hear you.
We send a link to Alex in the morning, and then we tell him like 9:15, 9:20. I called Alex and sent him a text and told him
Macho Man signed him. Macho Man signed him on.
I thought Macho was listening to the show.
Okay, well, hold on. What I thought.
Well, because I'm calling.
I thought.
I went to call. I went to call.
I thought.
Okay.
You
I
can't
guess next time. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I went outside to call Stein to tell him to, hey, don't go do anything. We're going to be on later. I didn't know I had to then tell Macho Man.
You should circle back and tell Macho Man.
I got locked down. I had to run around.
He's the guy that signs us up. Now Stein's nowhere to be found.
He's having problems with his computer.
All right. How about we go to words then, and we have him on the backside.
Sounds good.
Can you get that handled?
Yes.
Don't worry about going outside and finding some goddamn rock that you were going to pee on. and I'm not trying to get mad at you.
I'm going to go right to Macho.
Go as the executive producer, go right to Macho Man, the guy that makes it all happen, and instead of pissing on a rock, go get this done. Can you get that done?
I guess.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
He didn't do anything. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. No, 5.
Yeah, Berto, that's what I did. That was a podcast I did when I worked for the mental health company. And I thought about doing a mental health style podcast, but I feel like overall the Bubba Army believes mental health is a joke and they would use it to weaponize me and other people on there. So I decided it's not good to bring that one back.
I disagree with you. I think the Bubba Army would appreciate what the struggles you've gone through and how...
What up, Perma?
I think that's something you should do.
Oh, no, that was a great... I was proud of what we built up with that.
Bubba, are you cutting the spot after the show, or are you waiting?
I'm doing it tomorrow.
Okay.
I'd have all you guys on. Berto, Tina, Mr. M. Yeah, Peter, it's better. It's better this time around. No blitz, basically. Thanks, Xerxes. You disagree with a lot of my assessments about fan reaction, Captain Hawkeye, but I don't think you also see everything that I get. Oh yeah, Ryan, we got fucking Garabo Uncensored got Best of the Bay podcast one year. We were fucking rolling. I'm a 2-time champion. I'm a man's man. It's a better vibe, I think, all around. I think people can, tell what negativity was here and what negativity has been removed. I will, Berto, you got it. Hey, Maria. When's the next time No Name Willie lets you bust out with the see-through shirt?
Was that sexy or what?
Well, I mean, there's people that were staring at it and they're like, "Hey, is this see-through or is this not?" And you're just like, you're staring at it trying to figure it out.
Well, it was see-through, but she had nipple gimmicks.
Well, there's a lot of, a see-through one is, it's really intense staring from some people, not me, other people.
That's okay. That's what I think when you wear that, you have to anticipate.
No, I know, but it's hard to inspect when you're like, what do I see? Is there a nipple? Is there areola? Is it really see-through, or is it just giving me a flesh-colored reaction?
Cumulus, it's so bad for Cumulus talent now. They no longer have individual ratings bonuses. They now have
gestation.
Nope. Yeah, gestation revenue.
Oh god.
So now you could have been this jock that got bonuses based on your ranker and in afternoon drive or middays, and now that gets completely thrown out, and it's based on what the station does revenue.
Well, no one's gonna get bonus anymore.
Yeah,
because they're not gonna tell you what they fucking make.
Right. And they're not making any money.
No, they're not making any money. That's why they just took your bonuses away.
Wow.
Yeah. Wanna be my lover. Yeah. Wanna be my lover.
Look at Tuttle in this.
He's laying nice. He looks like a Ken doll. There's no bulge. Oh no! Oh my God!
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I feel like I just saw this guy, and I did Sunday, 3 days ago. Alex Stein standing by, and aren't you glad that you listened to me and my suggestion? You called me from the airport, and you're like, listen, I can get on a plane right now to Washington, D.C. and go to the inauguration and fight that whole rat race, or I can just get on my regularly scheduled Dallas flight, go home, reset, make sweet love to pay-per-view. Who needed it, by the way? She needed sweet love from you because she was kind of over you on a couple different situations. And by the way, I'm kind of like her union rep. She tells me what you're doing to piss you off, and then I try to make little smart ass comments about how for you to ship up your act.
No, that's 100% what you do. You encourage her and you make her feel validated in her feelings, which I don't always appreciate. But actually, Bubba, I had an invitation to the Turning Point Ball on that Sunday, but I was just like, I'm going to go hang out with my best bud, Bubba. I'm not even going to worry about it because I knew it was going to be so chaotic. So I am happy that I'm here at home with my cats, relaxing. But
Where's Butterscotch?
In the other room, Butterscotch doesn't like me. Butterscotch only likes Paige. But what's so annoying is Tony Hinchcliffe was at that party. I would have, and I've met Tony Hinchcliffe before, but now that's what I am mad about because I could have gotten his ear, I could have finagled something, and I didn't. That opportunity.
What kind of microphone are you using today? It really is horrible.
No, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It's not that standard Shure that you have. It's,
no. What's wrong with it?
Well, it was. Now it's better. Now it's better now. But when you had when you had it buried underneath something, make. Let me see.
What about now?
That little flap is impeding.
Your popped collar's messing it up.
Yeah.
Okay. What about now?
Better.
Yeah. Okay, well,
still a little hollow sounding compared to that bad Shure.
Okay, what about this? This doesn't sound better, right? Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that sounds better.
Gosh, this dang. I got this lavalier mic, and I've been using these for my Sky News hits, and they actually like it better because they don't like to have the microphone in the shot when I'm.
Yeah, I know, but man, I like quality over
You are right. This sure does sound better, but look, I can just talk right into this. It doesn't cover my face.
That's too close. Back
now. I'm too close. Now we got dang Seth producing this podcast.
No, Seth ain't doing nothing. It's all me, man. Just keep it right there. You're perfect.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I heard you guys yelling and screaming. I like Dark Match Steve. I think he's...
Dark Match Steve is a parody guy. He's smelling himself a little bit. He has told people that he's offended that I did not offer him a microphone position during, when we have been putting people in different lineups and stuff. And he's good at parody songs, and supposedly he's got a little show that he puts together. And if he'd like to send that show to me as a podcast, I'd run it on I would have Seth try it on our podcasting network. But don't think that you're all that you're going to slide up in here on mic 4. That's just not going to happen. That's somebody that's smelling themselves a little bit and a little bit Bubba Army entitled, much like one of your producers that work for you.
Well, I don't even want to get into my producers because people are going to clip this and send this to them.
They should. They should clip it. They should say, let me just tell you something, man.
I don't want that. I don't want the heat. I'm sick of the heat.
Hold on. You can let me get the heat, and then you can Shakespeare off the deal. So I'm the one saying it, and then you're like, man, listen, you know how Bubba is. But they're hearing it, and it's registering with them that this one dude's full of himself. I think it's Brett or Rat, or I don't know what the hell the guy's name is.
Rat. We'll go with the Rat.
It's Brett. I think it's Brett.
No, let's not go with Rat.
It's Brent or Brett or somebody, and he was kind of... just kind of force his way on.
Well, no, Bubba, it's like you said. Everybody thinks they can do it better than you, and until they have to do it. So it's just
not even that they can do it better than me. They think that they can do it with me, and they can't even do it with me. And when you start putting people on camera and on microphone, and they start smelling themselves a little bit, and then that gets to be a little problematic, and it gets to be a little cancerous, if you will. And you got to set them straight. You got to kind of jerk a knot in their tail sometimes and let it be known. Listen, this is my show. I want it produced this way. And if you're going to keep thinking that you're all that in a bag of chips, bitch, I'm taking you off camera. And I've turned people's microphones off before when I get mad at them, and then they off, done. It's my show, not yours.
Well, Bubba, this is the thing, too. If you are a podcaster trying to break into this, what you have to do starting out, because you're not going to have any audience, you have to collaborate with somebody bigger. So if anybody would have the opportunity to put a podcast on the Bubba Radio Network, that would be huge because you already have a built-in audience. Even though you're not going to get all of your audience, even if you just get a little bit, even if you get 10 viewers to 100 viewers to 1,000 viewers, whatever it is, you have to collaborate with somebody bigger. So the fact that you're doing that says a lot about you. But
I'm offering him that, but for him to walk around my party or to publicly tell people that he's mad because I should have offered him Mike 4 real estate, get the hell out of here. I mean, come on. You're a parody dude. You're funny. He is funny. And you know what? I included him on the roast one year because I don't know who talked me into it. And since then,
he's called up and asked.
And since then, he's now started this whole big behind my back deal, which pisses me off.
No, see, he didn't say anything. I talked to Dark Match, and he didn't say anything at Barp. I never heard him say anything negative at Barp, but he knows you and I are tight. So if he really is,
right, he said it. I got verification that he has said he's mad because he was never offered an opportunity to be on Mike 4. That is ridiculous. Dark Match Chief, you're not a radio guy. And to come in here,
well, he's doing, but now he's doing podcasting. He is doing a stream, so he wants to be a radio guy.
Right. Well, then do podcasting, do your stream, and when you get good enough, and when your podcast, gets a couple thousand downloads a day, well, maybe we can talk about maybe furthering your journey but not now. Not now, please. I've never set precedent where I just let willy-nilly guys off the street that happen to listen to the show. Now I'm throwing you in on a microphone.
Well, you are kind of a kingmaker, though. You've helped a lot of people that had no radio background get involved in the business.
Yeah, like Lummy.
Like a lot of people. But I'm just saying. So Steve sees that and he realizes that you are a nice, gracious person. But I don't think him talking smack is the best way of.
No, I don't.
First of all, I started as an intern.
Right,
Bubba didn't put me right on the air, and for any real estate for the longest time when I first started.
No, he was.
Didn't you have to get eaten by a bear?
Yeah.
What did you have?
I was in the merch. I was back in the merch.
He was a stunt guy.
Yeah.
He was a stupid stunt guy.
Answering phone calls,
pooping in diapers, and having bears eat, honeycombs off of his chest, and all kinds of stuff.
That's insane that you did that, even with a trained bear.
So why are you? So you now are. See, that's one of your problems. If I can just,
what?
You could, as a friend, you could tell me I do something, and then you could be like, Bubba, you know what? That's one of your problems, and I'd have to listen to you because you're my friend and you truly know me. But one of your
you do listen good at issues and stuff. You do listen.
Thank you. Like I helped pay-per-view. She was responding to a job offer, and she did not
added some gimmicks.
She didn't have any ratings incentives part of that deal. And I'm like, listen, let's break it down and set some ratings incentives for you. And she's like, oh my God, I didn't even think about that. And I bet you, I haven't heard from her since, but I bet you he didn't have a problem with that.
No, he liked it. He sent me the revised one. It was in it. And then I think the other one is that, guaranteed like 90 days.
Yeah, 90-day guarantee. And then the other one was a non-compete, and he didn't have a problem with her doing stuff for you. So I told her to specifically put in there the Alex Stein clause where if she was to get let go or quit, her non-compete was not reflective upon helping you.
Yes. No, Bubba, you help. You are a guy.
So here's a problem you got. I'm going to tell you. You second guess you to the point of giving yourself anxiety when you make a decision and then like this Washington, D.C. turning point, I could have met Hinchcliffe deal. You're beating yourself up about it when you should have said, man, you know what? I didn't go to Washington, but I was able to come home, get 3 good days of rest. I guarantee you had some sex. And you are, you look rested, you look good. But if you'd been chasing down various parties and
You're right, Bubba. I'd be dead tired. That's why I didn't want to go there and clout chase and go to balls and freeze my derriere off in 6-degree weather. So, no, I'm not sad about that. The Hinchcliffe bump, I would have liked to have made that connection. But other than him, no, I'm actually happy that I'm here in Dallas and not in Washington, D.C. right now.
Right. So don't second-guess yourself and beat yourself up on decisions that you make because the decision that you made was the right one.
Yeah, I know, but this is the thing, and I'm sure you've learned this, is I always usually make the right decision when I go with my gut, but I do second-guess my gut sometimes. If I go with my gut, I feel like, but you
overextend yourself. All too often, that pain-in-the-ass hoop that you had to jump through didn't equate to much. And you're now dead tired canvassing across America when you got a good turning point deal. You don't have to be, chasing clout for Tony Hinchcliffe. You'll meet when it's meant to be, it's meant to be. You'll meet him.
That's exactly what I said to myself. I go, well, I missed him on this gig, but there's going to be another time.
As many people that you know that know him, as many common friends that you guys have. Hey, can I tell you who I saw? I think a couple days ago, and he looks really, really, really good. Like maybe he hired a trainer and a nutritionist, and maybe
you're talking about Alex Jones.
Yes,
Alex Jones down 50 pounds. He's been working out for 98 days straight. He's down 50 pounds.
I saw him. It was Friday. And he was talking about how Trump needs to lay low for the next 2 days because the deep state might get him, and the whole 9 yards. And I'm like, oh my God, he dyed his beard. He's lost 50 pounds. He sounds sober. He looks great. Oh my God.
And he is sober. No, he's totally sober. It's been 98 days, 100 days. And he looks great. He's changed.
He looked like a whole nother person. He looked like a whole nother. Like when I saw him on Rogan, he looked bad. Like he looked like he had been rode hard and put away wet. Looked like he'd been drinking. But my God,
he was drinking. When you drink like that, you get so inflamed too. So even if you're kind of a thinner person, when you drink like that, you blow up even more. I think that's why he looks so bad at his work.
Oh, he looked great. Oh my God.
Yeah, looks great.
I need to do what he's doing. Jesus.
You got to move to Austin, and then also part of it, and this is no shot at Alex Jones, love Alex Jones, but the person that connected him with a trainer was Joe Rogan. So that's another level of motivation where Alex is like, well, I don't want to upset Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's my friend. So, I think that's another reason why he's being
I bet you Rogan's been keeping up on his progress because, have you
100%.
seen Google?
Alex Jones?
Modern day, within the last,
on his ex.
within the last,
videos.
oh my God, he looks great.
Or the day before.
You got to get me on his show one of these days.
I know. Well, if you get to Austin, we can get you on it. I get you to call into a show. Alex is a really nice guy. I just feel bad because they've just been going after him, trying to ruin his life.
Now, dude, with Trump getting in office, does that help him out a little bit? Because now you got Zuckerberg and you got Bezos and you got all these people. If you look at just all the tech, every major mover and shaker, the head of Google, the head of Facebook, obviously Elon, they were all. That was nice. That was. Oh, they. It was even better.
Sorry.
Why?
Head
right?
of Google. Yeah.
They were all at the inauguration. So, I think it's going to be an ass-kissing fest for the next 4 years. So can an Alex Jones re-platform himself now, you think, maybe?
I think, and he needs to give a lot of thanks to Elon because Elon's the one that let him get back on Twitter. And since he's been back on Twitter, he's had, a big bump. That's when he started losing his weight when he got back on Twitter. So I don't know if that's a coincidence. Maybe his mental health got better because how it feels. You were taken off Twitter, not for the same not same reasons necessarily as Alex Jones, but you know what I mean. So when he got that back, it opened up.
Now, how did the sale? How did the sale of his assets go?
I think it's still going on. I don't know if anybody has bought InfoWars, from what I believe right now, it's still for sale.
I mean, and they're bound and determined to get something out of it to really shove it up his ass. The families of those that are his creditors, because wasn't it like $800 million? I mean, something just maybe a billion.
I think that's what it was. I think there's 2 settlements. It might have gotten to $1 billion, and it was a terrible event. But it's crazy to think that he's more responsible than the actual shooter. It has to pay more restitution than the.
Well, you start getting defamation of character, slander. You start. Every one of these parents, as soon as he started saying what he did, they all started going to therapists. So, mental anguish and all this kind of deal. And listen, he did not better himself at that trial. He needed somebody to take him.
It was a sham. I went to one of the days of that trial. I'm just telling you, that judge was so, not just liberal, but just so crazy. He had zero change, just like all these January 6ers. And I want to say that because I'm only on here for a little bit of time. Donald Trump pardoning all those January 6ers. One of my good friends who I went to high school with, Luke Coffey, who went down there and was looking at 7 years, Bubba. And I ran into his brother.
Now, what participation? Hold on, no. You didn't let me ask. What participation did Luke Coffey do? Did he get in the Capitol building? Did he have a set of horns on with the lectrum? What level of participation did Luke Coffey have?
Well, it's funny because I'm good friends with Adam Johnson, the lectern guy, the guy that moved the lectern and went to jail, and then also Jacob Chansley, the QAnon shaman, the guy that wore the horns. But my buddy, it actually looked kind of bad. He held a crutch. And he was actually trying to protect. There was 2 people that died. There was Ashley Babbitt that got shot, and there was a girl, Roseanne Boylan, that was suffocated because she got trampled. And he was actually trying to protect her, and she died. But because he's using a crutch, and he held it against a police riot shield, didn't hit him. They tried to insinuate like he was using like a baseball bat. He's not. But he's trying to push a riot shield. Even the cops said that he was not trying to assault him. They still got him for assaulting a officer in the line of duty.
Now, the two people that got killed, who's the girl that got shot?
That's Ashley Babbitt. And that black dude just shot her when she tried to walk in that room.
Ashley Babbitt, was she originally a J6er and somebody shot her?
She was there on J6. She's a vet. She thought the election was...
Who shot her? The Capitol Police or a bad guy?
Capitol Police dude. But he was like a black private guy. He wasn't, in the normal uniform. He was actually, I guess, private security.
What was she doing that gave him the reason to shoot? I mean, what was she doing?
I think there was a broken glass going into the chambers, and she stuck her head in it.
Yeah, there's a door.
As soon as she walked in it, he blew her brains out. Shot her one time, blew her brains out.
Because she stuck her head into a broken door of the Capitol building?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And then who was the next person? There was 2 people that died. Who was the other one?
And then Roseanne Boylan died. She was just an older lady that was outside, but she died outside, and she suffocated, I think, had cardiac arrest or, whatever. And he was, my buddy Luke, it's on camera. He is trying to help her. He's literally trying to help her, but it's so chaotic. People are trying to run in there.
I know
the cops aren't helping. Cops didn't help. He was trying to get cops to help her. They were not helping.
I know people that were sitting on park benches right outside the steps that got questioned by the FBI and threatened to be put in jail, and they never left the park bench.
Jeez.
They're still charging people today. I mean, now that Trump's in, but up until the last week before Trump got into office, people were still being charged for January 6th. And listen, I get it. The optics of it was not good, seeing those people go in the Capitol. But we had the entire summer of love. George Floyd, every auto zone from Texas to Los Angeles to Minnesota was on fire. Nobody got prosecuted. There was a federal courthouse in Portland that they tried to burn down for 63 days straight. And the one person that was responsible for organizing that protest literally did 5 days in jail. So it's just the Department of Justice was weaponized against American citizens.
I think
nobody would have cared if they gave January 6ers normal punishments, misdemeanors and stuff like that.
I think there's some people that within the January 6th deal that probably did break the law and probably needed to be charged accordingly. But you're right. The Black Lives Matter movement, the various other things that were liberal based and backed, nobody got charged for anything on that. And
Kamala had a bail bond fund, Bubba. Kamala Harris had a fund where you could get bailed out of jail for free. She paid for it, George Clooney, all these celebrities. So not only did they not care that they burned down auto zones, they were getting you out of jail for free. So, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Well, there's a new sheriff in town, and I think things are about to change very, 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 very. It's a definitely 180 from where we were, and I think that I'm excited on some of the stuff that he has said he's going to do. I mean,
what are you most excited for? Because I'm really happy. He did those January 6ers. That was very important.
That wasn't important to me. The J6 stuff wasn't important
to me.
What's important to me is getting these criminals that are already locked up and incarcerated and that are illegal immigrants and have got in here undocumented and have created have committed a big enough crime to be incarcerated. Getting them out of our country is very important to me. Drilling and utilizing our resources as we are the largest country in the world as far as oil and gas, if you include the fracking, we have the most of anybody in the world. I think that's going to do a couple different things. I think it's going to bring gas prices soaring down, but more importantly, it's going to, the diesel fuel it takes to combine, the corn and the soybeans. And I think that produce and food prices are going to go down because food prices are all pretty much affected by the cost of energy. Because it takes energy to make it, and so I think we're going to have back to normal or better food prices. I think we're going to have less bad guys in our country, and I think that I just think it's going to be better overall. I mean, I think we're going to be less woke, less soft. I think our military is going to be stronger. I think the world's going to look at us differently. And
are we going to start saying the R word again, the N word again? I mean, are we going to really put it out there, Bubba?
I mean, if you want to say the R word, you should be able to.
Yeah, but Seth is saying that sarcastically, like Seth didn't grow up in the 90s. Like Seth didn't remember a better time when people could say those words and you weren't going to get canceled. You weren't going to get fired. They weren't going to go to your work and make sure you lost your job because you made a joke saying the N-word. That was a time when this country was actually good, Seth. That wasn't that long ago. You remember the 90s? You remember how politically incorrect you could be and how great that was?
I do remember Beavis and Butthead, and I also saw Hulk Hogan on Jesse Waters talking about back in the day when he could go ride his bike till the street lights come on and that he would leave his bike unlocked when he would go inside his house, and that's what he said America's getting back to.
That's right. I mean, you can maybe you'll be
I'm
able to.
leaving my door wide open tonight, Stein.
Maybe you'll be able to say the word. Maybe I can say spaz.
I was going to say you can say spaz again.
Maybe I can say spaz again, which I didn't even know was a word, a bad word
didn't you
until
get a strike? What was the deal with spaz?
I don't even know. I didn't even know it was a bad word until yesterday.
But you can say it now.
But I didn't even say it normally. But now I can say it. Hopefully, I don't know.
Oh, hopefully.
So anyway, I just think that all the weird stuff that even Democrats didn't necessarily care about, the transgender stuff, just some of the woke-ass, crazy, far-left stuff that has fragmented the Democratic Party. I think now, when you got Fetterman that's thinking about changing parties, you got really hardcore, Pennsylvania-based Democrats that are saying, I align more with this guy than AOC. I think that's what AOC has become, the weird face of the left, and Fetterman and AOC do not jive. So Fetterman's got to come over. And if Fetterman makes the jump, that he represents the hard-working son of a bitch from Pennsylvania. And that's what a lot of our country is.
And that's right. And a lot of people make fun of Fetterman for wearing the hoodie, but that's what most men wear, especially workers in Pennsylvania when you're not working. So I think Fetterman's a lot smarter than people give him credit for.
Oh, I think he can see the writing on the wall, and he's like, listen, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's socially aware. I don't think the guy's a brainiac. I don't know if he can do a trigonometry, but he's socially aware pretty well, because you're pretty socially aware if you dress like you're about to play a pickup basketball game, but you're in the halls of Congress.
And he represents middle America, Pittsburgh, the real men are, and he knows that real men don't, cannot identify with AOC and her nonsense, and that they can identify with what Trump's slinging right now.
Does Chris Christie represent the real man, Bubba?
Oh, yeah.
Chris Christie. He should.
Okay.
He should. And he should start losing
Chris
weight
Christie? Why? Because he's so big? Why does he represent the normal? I like Chris Christie. I think he's funny.
No, I wanted to know.
he's a
I just
fat
wanted,
guy.
to, I just wanted to know.
For the fat guys
Because
out
I didn't know Fetterman represented the common man that much. So
I think Chris Christie's a piece of shiz, to be honest with you.
Size 60.
I mean, he's okay. I mean, he's whatever. I liked how he got in trouble for that bridge, how he lifted up that bridge.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny. I like when people do
Listen,
stuff like that.
Tell pay-per-view I said hi. I'm her union rep. If you start,
You are her union rep. You are. But before we go, I do think that this world is going to start changing. Breaking news: the January 6th release. Dark Match Steve, I think you give him a little chance to do a podcast.
Throw me a
on there, see if he gets
podcast.
views.
If Seth likes it, he'll put it up.
I love you guys.
Was I a good host? Did you have a good time?
The best host, but you're talking about food prices. I feel so bad because you got those Chips Ahoy's with it when they did that collab with Reese's. So they got the Reese's in them.
The merch critic
Oreos.
takes such great care. She always makes sure
I
you
ate
stuff.
all of them. Though.
I know,
but I ate 4 boxes of cookies. Well, 4
I know.
when I was there.
Four bags of Doritos, 2 cases of Dr. Pepper Light, the whole 9 yards. I know. You ate
And with
probably.
inflation,
You probably
I ate $50 just in
50?
Oreos.
You ate.
I'm saying just in.
You ate.
just in Chips Ahoy.
You ate 150 in food. Probably 200 in energy, you don't care. You just roll around, boss hog, like it's your place.
let the man in eat his cookies, Bubba. He's worked hard this year.
He will tell you that I never bitch about anything. I don't bitch about what he
No,
eats.
Bubba tries to feed me. He tries to make me eat more. Bubba's like, go eat some more cookies.
Just so he can make fun of you.
I want him to get fat. I want to get fat like me.
Bubba's like, have you had any Oreos yet? I'm like, I'm on it. So.
Hey,
all
buddy,
right.
good. We'll be talking
Love
to
you
you.
guys.
Love you too, buddy. See you later.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Well, I sent you a message from Macho for some Instagram about the weather.
Now, what'd you do?
Send you.
Did you text it to me?
It's on your messengers.
Okay, and what is it that you sent me?
Macho sent me an Instagram about the weather in Florida that he said that he thought you would like.
Stepping out and dying immediately, instantly from hypothermia. I mean, how can people live in a place like this? I was not born to be in this kind of weather. I'm scared of stepping out and dying immediately, instantly from hypothermia. I mean, how can people live in a place like this?
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Yes, it is. Biggie.
30 degrees, motherfuckers, get their bitch on. 50? 50, you're damn near barbecuing.
How does it feel outside?
But I can't do shit with the 40-degree day. And you've been giving me way too many 40-degree days.
Cut a promo on it, Seth.
Ooh, 20. Fucker's blood starts complaining. They get their bitch on. Whatever, man. If you know, you know.
I gotta take my headphones. I mean, I don't know who's on line one, but they've been holding forever.
610. Morning, Bubba Show. Hi, Brian.
I'll read this tomorrow.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
I'm sure it works.
Wait, you gonna read it from the track?
Oh no. Fuck.
Bubba, Brian from Philly's on line
We don't have to. For
one.
what?
He just wasn't sure if he wanted to, so I'll just tell him.
No, I don't want. I can't. We're gone. It's one. We can't do anything.
We're done. Sorry, Brian from Philly. All right, man. See you, man. Gonzo.
I'm gonna have to read this today. Let me tell Macho I gotta read this today.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna be here.
Was Brian from Philly confirming or denying his fall?
I mean, I'd love to talk to him, but we're 59-40 right now.
Yeah, we'll have to wait till Friday.
I don't want to mad or nothing.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me what's on store for today. Are you guys doing an after show?
Yeah, we'll do a quick sports show real quick after.
Okay, perfect. Let me remind me tomorrow, as I might be remote from my trailer, or I could just give up and say you guys take over. Be prepared for that if I can't get a hold of it. I can't get a handle.
Yes, sir.
We got to finish out the BARP Awards. We got like 8 more categories, don't we?
We have right here 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's what I just said.
Yes.
8
Well,
more.
because we have a Seth Kushner award, but I'm
What's
supposed to
what
announce that every time. That's what in my notes I'm supposed
All right,
to
hold
do.
on. What's the Seth Kushner Award? Maybe perhaps we can agree to that one in closing of today's show. Also, yes, indeed, if you can put together a podcast on your own and you can send it to us and it sounds professional and it's good, we will post it and we'll promote, and you need to promote it every which way you can, and maybe it'll do some numbers. Maybe it'll be great. Maybe it'll suck and only be run one time. But do not think that you need to be or are entitled to the microphone 4 position. Thank you. Lummy, what's the Seth Kushner Award based on?
Anytime that we now read through the awards, we have to name the Seth Kushner Award because Seth needs an award.
Wow.
So we have to say that every time we do the awards because Seth wanted an award.
So is that the last award given after we've read through all the rest of the awards?
Yes, is the
All
Seth Kushner Award.
So after we read through the 7 or 8 awards that we need to tomorrow, then the last one will be the Seth Kushner Award won by Seth Kushner.
Correct, because he wants to win one
So
every
we
time.
already know who's going to win the Seth Kushner
Don't
Award.
spoil it, guys. Come on, let me have my moment.
We just got to wait for tomorrow, correct?
Yes, correct.
Perfect. Tell Macho Man that I'm going to read the True Work deal next, okay?
Will do.
Appreciate it. Now, tomorrow, please, everybody, be patient with me. I'm trying something new that I've never tried before. I'm going to try to be remote. Not only remote, but remote from my fifth wheel RV in Ocala, Florida.
Do you want us to still be here at 5:30 for the meeting?
No. I mean, you do what you want.
What do you mean? man.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I'm going to be here at 4 o'clock.
I think we should be here at 5:30. See if I can get it all turned on, and we can maybe start screwing around with it at 5:30. Macho's going to be here at 4. So yeah, get here at 5. Normal day.
Macho, will you tell him this is not going to be a problem?
I'm 99.9% sure it won't be a problem. It's going to depend on the internet up there.
And we got one of those gimmick boxes, don't we?
So we should be good. That's why I left that little bit of margin of error.
Fantastic.
To cover my ass.
Thank you, my friends. I could be live from Ocala in a fifth-wheel RV tomorrow. Could be. With the babyface, Tuttle, Macho Man, Rat, Seth Kushner, who's winner of the Seth Kushner Award, and Lummox.
Yes, sir.
I'm hoping to hell it opens up some huge doors, Lummy, where I could be like, on vacation to Indiana and be at Larry Plummer's house and live with y'all.
That would be awesome.
See you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummox.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.